Hello, welcome back, guys. So Unbroken UA. It's been a long time, but it's not been really long time. It's just a bit of time just to enjoy a really big day. We have two grand finals today, one for male and one for female. And here we can see already on the matches boards gaming against Unix. Really interesting match and really a hard, tough challenge for Unix. But let's see how it goes. And you can see already on the second match. It's gonna be full esports against Falcons Vega, a rematch for the grand final that happened in Frozen Diva. And will Falcons Vega have maybe a reply to do after that kind of a poor performance at sea? But we can see already on the roster, we can see Pelmetroni, Vusic, Lead Me Rise, and God Believer. That's gonna be the roster for Boars Gaming. I mean, you can go also with Unix.
And we're gonna see you next. Lager, Sully, Yukasa, Miko, and Realize. Hey, it's gonna be an
Mhm.
interesting matchup. It's gonna be a full BO5 series or not. We're just gonna wait to see. Because hey, after all,
Mm.
it's gonna be Boars Gaming versus Unix in the grand final. Male, Unbroken UA. We're already in the
Ooh.
draft. We see the boys here left and right. Okay. Honestly,
I
where's the
mean,
mascot of Rusik, bro? Where's the mascot? Where's the bobber, man?
oh my God, he left. What is actually? That's actually a good question. Where's like he looked like a big hamster or something, but like he's now gone. Maybe that's the spirit of winning. Who knows? But in the end, the match started and the draft started as well. You can see that Boys Gaming are gonna be the first pick of that best of five. Actually, we just forgot to say that, guys. Best of five for both those matches today. Boys Gaming Unix and also Falcons Vega against Food Esports. So let's see how it goes. But we're already in the draft section. We can see actually some interesting bands. Boys Gaming are going for the utility junglers right away. Only Fredrin and Guinevere and Hirara is getting banned already. Three junglers are getting banned from Bossing.
Hey man, we had a little chat before the stream started, and we were talking about the meta of the tanks that they're just starting to rise after the last patch that came into the normal servers, right? So we're having Baksa and Akai out. Of course, they're just gonna be out, but you know what? Balmond is as well dangerous. Frederin, it's somehow this guy is always slipping into the meta. He's not getting a nerf, not getting an adjust, but he's still there. But looks like there's gonna be a Harley ban from Unix. Okay, they're still having the little magician ban. They're not allowing him to stay open. And Mio, no,
Ooh.
bro, the Paquito into the hands of Boba Rusick. That's gonna be a full
Hmm.
show.
We can see already Paquito is getting picked right away from Bober Rusick. A pick that you need to be scared actually from when you face Bober Rusick. But let's see how it goes. You can see Miko already replied with
Oh,
Velric and Harith, and you can see Selena is gonna be the reply against Beleric. I mean, I know Beleric is maybe a bit slow, but if the early game doesn't go in the way the board gaming expect, I think it's gonna be really hard.
hey man, that's if I'm not wrong, that's Selena in mid. It was
Yeah, yeah,
playing
same.
like a god in the MEC
Mm-hmm,
season 2
mm-hmm,
when they were like
mm-hmm,
playing against VSG. So that's Selena.
mm-hmm.
It's already hard pick from the first match. So Boris Gaming are coming here to make a statement. We are coming to win. We are gonna try hard with everything we've got from the very first match. And
Ooh.
let me tell you something else, bro. Boba Rusi with
Mm-hmm,
that Paquito was very dangerous as well in other tournaments.
mm-hmm.
So that Paquito slipping it open and as well as a first pick, that's gonna be tough to play against. But bro, on the other side, we're having Parrot, Bellery, Guinevere in the jungle. Definitely
Mm-hmm.
UNESC. They are not gonna go down without a fight, or who knows, maybe they're gonna win. Only they can show us and prove.
Well, to be honest, I think actually Guinevere and Billerick are actually really interesting. I mean, maybe with the Billerick ult, you can bring a lot of players, and once that happens, maybe it's gonna be a chance for Guinevere to catch more than one just target. But we can see already on the second ban, Scary is gonna be banned. Interesting ban from Unix, but I think it's not gonna be really a problem since Bill Metronio. I mean, if you look at his picks in the list, is screaming "pick me" right now, huh?
Hmm.
I
Okay.
mean,
Okay.
we've seen already how strong is Palmetronio when it comes to using Melissa. So is it gonna be the same case mean, I don't know, but let's see how it goes. And we can see already on second phase for Boards Gaming, you're banning the Valentina. So, banning the Valentina is actually, I think maybe it's a good option to play against the Selena, like something aggressive as well. That's why they're actually banning the Valentina, or maybe they want to pick something that can use the Valentina ult. Well, let's see how it goes. But I wonder who's gonna be the jungle for boards gaming. Is it gonna be just Fredrin? Okay, Fredrin
Nope,
is banned
nope.
now, and all the utility junglers are banned. So, like, if you gotta go still utility, then it's only Balmond is open. But I don't think taking like they took Halo so early, so that means you don't want to actually go for utility. You want to go assassin. So who's gonna be the one, the option? I mean, Herrera is also banned, so we have only maybe Suyo, Harley, these options maybe, or even Fanny. I mean, we've seen Leave playing Fanny sometimes. So I don't know what's actually the right. What do you expect they're gonna pick on jungle?
And then there are definitely the options, the possibilities for the jungle heroes are getting less and less because they banned Harley, they banned Fredrin, Akai, Baxial as well out, Guinevere taken by Unix, now
Mm,
Arlot, and honestly, maybe
okay,
Suyu, YSS, what else can actually
Angela.
be playable?
Oh,
Mm,
okay. I mean, I think he's just showing off as Angela. But yeah, I'm thinking the same. I think maybe it's gonna be an assassin. Because actually, if you're gonna go Balmond or any like pick that kind of new utility here, I think it's gonna be really hard to deal with. Again, as Guinevere against Belleric, gonna be really tough. So I think maybe an assassin gonna be picked right here. Maybe we're gonna see a like a Yi Shin as we expected. Yes,
yep.
an assassin is gonna be in the jungle, or marksman assassin, I would say, in the jungle. And Melissa, as we expected, also. I said, Permetronio, Melissa screaming for you. Pick me against Belleric
Yeah, yeah.
and Guinevere. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something about boys gaming when it comes to the draft. I think they have really aggressive when like early game when it comes to the Selena and the Paquito. You
Yep,
know,
yep.
it's really good, and also the Hylos can be like enough to give some sustain for his teammates. I think it's pretty good, but my problem is not about that. My problem is like they have too much damage leaders. If, for example, like the Arlet Rise did a really good clip on the first turtle, or like he won the first. I would say the won the first 2 minutes when it comes to you next. I think actually boys game gonna have a really tough start to farm and to keep just buying time for two marksmen and also Paquito to farm as well. So let's see. I think that first 2 minutes would really decide who is gonna hold the whole tempo of the whole match. We'll see. That's gonna be the first match of the first series, a BO5 match. Who's gonna win, guys? Tell us in the comments. Don't forget, and also don't forget to just join our socials. Make some messy stuff like comments and likes, and also don't forget to join our Discord where all of the challenges, the news, and also the tournaments that maybe you and your team can join. This is gonna be the first match of that day of Force Given Unix and Unbroken UA, the first series again, guys. We started in the land of the.
And man, definitely, as you mentioned before, it's gonna be an interesting matchup, and also we're gonna see probably some aggressivity from Selena, from Paquito. We know already
Mhm.
how they play. We know already how good they are, but today is a new day of witnessing how are they gonna play around. And by the look of it, I'm watching. They're just helping the jungle to fast clear that buff, while Guinevere is starting slowly with the laser. Oh, mid lane already
Mhm.
being aggressive. Belleric is gonna be in danger, and it's gonna be a first
Ooh.
blood for Selena. Boars Gaming, they are starting in such a rush, and now they can also invade. No, they're just thinking a second time, bro. Not even 1 minute, and they already got the first blood.
Well, it's actually a really interesting start to see that we just mentioned that the first 2 minutes is gonna be really important for boys gaming because if they didn't go as they wish, the Shin, the Paquito, also the Melissa will really have a lot of hard time. But oh my God, man, he's
Oh,
just winning the early game, dominating
oh.
you next, just 2v2, and already boys gaming are showing how strong and how effective they are in that dual mid. I think it's gonna be a really tough start for you next.
Hey man, those are basal traps from Selena. I'm telling you, bro. I saw that Selena, and she was doing an awesome job. We can see that she has 2 kills, bro. This Selena is gonna be dangerous, and Rise in the middle there with that Hylos helping to not fall down or making constant vision, constant pressure is just too much. 2 minutes nearly in, the first turtle of the match is spawning here, and they are preparing for it.
Well, we can see already that the match is going in a really good or happy start for Boar's Gaming already. We can see the mid lane. God Believer's already got his level 4, and it's not looking good for you. Next, Audit has no ulti, and he's still trying to steal the turtle, but amazing stun by Leave Me, stunning the Guinevere and getting back Miko in a really tough position. I think he's gonna get taken down. Yes, he's gonna get taken down. Guinevere is trying to kill one maybe before he dies. Okay, because he realized still going in, trying to kill Rise. He does kill Rise and get back with the flicker. But what do you think happened in that first hit?
Hey man, that first turtle was definitely into the hands of Boar's
Ooh,
Gaming because they had the upper hand. Oh, Lagger in danger. Oh, that forcing the ultimate to just pull
Mikasa.
away God Believer. Oh, he's trying sneakily to find something, make finally
Ooh.
chasing Selena, but just to make her go away. Hey, that was a good trade, 2-0 plus a turtle for Boris Gaming, but Unix realized came in to just take back a kill, even though he wasted the flicker and is not gonna have it for the next 90 seconds. Bro, this is definitely tough. 3 kills ahead. Okay,
Okay.
that was not good
I
for Baba
mean,
Rusik.
it's a really good kill for Unix. I mean, they're kind of trying to get back to the match after what happened on the first turtle, but it's not still looking really good for Unix. We can see already the ESEL Shin is stealing. Actually, Albira and Miko didn't even realize that, but he still used the flicker, so he used the ultimate to use the first kill, but I think he's gonna already get damaged a bit by Yisan Shin ulti, and we can see also Revitalize being burned out by Belo. But we can see, oh, whenever caught Selena, but for some reason he didn't continue on killing her.
Hey, that was a tough decision to make because yeah, you're connecting the Abyssal Trap, you're going in, but then how are you gonna go out if you're getting taunted, if you're getting stunned? And you need to keep in mind that all that stunning possibilities are huge, as well as the damage. So being a Selena low HP is not gonna be good to engage. Miko chasing Melissa down, Pelmetronia forcing to go back. Oh, another 2v1 happening in the bot lane where Boba Rusik is paying with his life for the second time in these 4 minutes. I don't know if just
Look
was
at
good to buy some
Metronium
time,
too.
but still, Pelmetronio in a 1v2. Okay, there, just a turtle for Leave Me. Yeah, that's gonna be good, and a set to be in your team.
Guess, huh?
But I don't know. God
I mean,
Believer is a bit in danger, forced to go back. Hey, it's 4-3, 2k advantage in goal for Boris Gaming. Oh, Pelmetronio.
ooh.
Oh, killing spree for Selena. God Believer going with another stun. Abyssal Trap going into Hylos. Trying to go with pathway, but not being quite helpful because it's gonna be a double kill for God Believer. Hey, I told you, bro, from the draft, this Selena is gonna be troublesome because they're going full tryhard, full in, locked to victory, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, I totally agree with you. I think that Selena is doing absolutely good job, but that's for the Selena. But what about that audit? Like, I feel for 5 minutes straight, I didn't feel the audit. I didn't feel how strong she is. Yet, I mean, he missed a lot of ults, I would say, and I really didn't feel how dangerous the audit. I mean, look, just Benedict just getting picked off like that, and audit cannot help at all, and even realize using his ult in a
Oh,
random
that
way, and
tower
he
dive.
the tower even like it's not enough to kill West or kill even Rise, and audit for it the second time dies again. And okay, Sodi using the second skill in front of all his gaming members, and I think it's gonna be already his time to die. Yes, Selena stun right here. Already Rusik's gonna take
Oh
him
my
down,
days.
unstoppable from Selena right away. And you next. I don't know, man. Like, it's not the start that we wish for, even if the draft is actually really good. But it's not what they did expect. Okay, we can see already Miko ulting right away, and oh, Rusik, man, just Rusik going double kill already, canceling all that ult with the knockup that he had, and Lager is just getting back, hopeless with nothing he can do, just getting back, trying to escape and get more farm. Boris Gaming are just dominating Unix right
Yes, indeed, bro. Oh,
now.
look at this
Oh
Abyssal
my
Trap forcing the
god.
Purify into Lagger, but it's gonna be a godlike for Selena. God believer doing too much for his team already 7-0-5. I don't know if he's gonna have a Sky Piercer in that bit. Look at them just spamming recall in the mid lane. And of course you would spam. Look at Barbarusik having those uppercuts, forcing a flicker, that Abyssal Trap onto Audit. Yukasa forced to go back. Guinevere connecting the stun, connecting the ultimate. Barbarusik is gonna get shut down by Guinevere. And it's gonna be God Believer going in, Lord Sully throwing closer. There's gonna be another turtle for YSS. Shut down, double kill exactly to be sure. Killing spree 4. Leave me, that's gonna get another kill. It's gonna be a double kill. And he's chasing for more. No, he's just gonna go for a little poke onto Audit and then steal the purple buff. Go away, take more farm from Unix. Oh, realize. Rise as well.
Antonio. Lagger? Oh,
Oh.
he lagged. He's a lagger. That's why he lagged already, and he couldn't really reach damn Melissa right away. But we can see here I would say this in a different way, okay? I would say we can see some melody happening right here from Boris Gaming. Actually, amazing performance by them, and I feel the tempo is already okay.
Oh my god,
You already
that
caught it.
trap.
Oh my god, just they're playing perfectly. Like when it comes to the synergy, when it comes to everything, that micro, the macro, literally everything. So the Super Metroni is already trying to get back from Sully. He's 1 HP and running really low HP, but he still actually get 2 kills by that way. 2 players were chasing him, trying to get a kill on him, but oh my god, that's actually amazing to see Lugger is already trying to escape from the YSS, and Selena's son also expecting that he's gonna dash right away to the back, but I think it's not enough for that. Okay, Lugger is getting stunned again, and he's now getting, trying to get back with the second skill rise. He's really low HP. Look at Rusik, man. Look, they're going under the tower. You don't care.
Hey man, they're going on the top and they're getting punished. Mountain Shocker from YSS going in, trying to deal some more damage, but they are forced to go back. Lagger, top lane, trying to defend alongside Audit. Oh, never mind. Lord Sully trying to be aggressive, and God Believer is in danger. It's gonna be a shutdown. No, it's gonna be a kill. Only shutdown is still far away for Selena because it was taken out earlier. Sully trying to get more, but it's gonna be 2v2. Pelmetron with the godly damage, and it's gonna be a kill. Miko forced to go back after using the Red of the Dries to defend himself. Realized there to also help. Hylos catching somebody. Pelmetron coming in to deal more damage. Lagger as well coming closer, but nothing more than disengage just to peel off for his team, while Boars Gaming having the upper hand, nearly 10k advantage in gold and taking this very first lord of the match.
Well, I don't know. Man. I mean, what can Unix do? I mean, actually, it's really hard to, expect. I mean, that gold diff is already getting to be like close to be already 10k with the teams. You guys are what? Just damaging, just a really good cap. Got both of the damage dealers, Selena and Pelmetroni 1 HP, but Pelmetroni with the pre-fire managed to escape because he already realized getting back. And Miko is gonna also try to get him back, help him as much as he can. Realize that Miko are running the really low HP, and Harith and Guinevere getting a good shot down on YSS on the top lane. Look at the goal diff between the two teams, man. I mean, we're talking about it was like about to get 10k between the two teams. Look at the goal diff now; it's about to be 5k just to have.
Yeah, bro, and look at this lord charging in the wrong side rise. Pelmetron being there as well to be annoying. They are just defending successfully without having any problems because, bro, let me tell you something. They took the lord, but the fight they pulled off with Unix, the ultimate coming in from Guinevere as well, stunning there, being on point, rise, going back to the base. Pelmetron coming in with the damage, Guinevere as well, retreating. Realize he's in danger, but Barusik is punching some damage there. Sully forced to go back. Pelmetron going back again in. Miko is in danger zone, but no, he's just retreating right on time. YSS didn't connect the mountain checker.
Oh my god.
21 to 10. What is this?
But the goal diff is
they're not giving
actually
up.
the goal diff actually is not really that much compared to what happened before. Because it was 10k. Because it was 10k between the two teams. Now it's only 5k, which way more better than before. But let's see how it goes. Because I feel for Miko with the Billeric. Okay, another stun right here on Lagger with the Selena. Selena's been really annoying. We can see Sully going in with the second skill and gets stunned again. He has no more Queen Wings. and he gets back. It's not looking good really for Unix, but they are still trying to figure it out. But bro, if you look at Miko when it comes to the Belleric, bro, he's just getting like, I don't know, like just melted, or like just like I don't know, like he's really squishy, just like a potato. Like he just dies right away once just someone like hit him, or like just do an ult to him. So I don't know about Miko. He's having really hard time, especially we're using Belleric, one of the big tanks in the game, and he's still getting already melted right away. But see already the Metronio is getting back from Belleric ulti, and also Laggers ulti on the Harith Rise, still trying to zone three players. Selena is getting taken down by Winifred, but he's getting shut down as well. Sully, after he took that kill on Selena, is not looking really still the best. On the okay, Lager. What? Did you see that?
Yeah, of course I see, bro. That was the damage
Oh
of Pelmetronio
my
getting for himself
God.
a double kill moreover, while Bobarusik is forcing that ball tower open, and now they're just gonna go for the mid lane since it's gonna be 4v2. How are they gonna be able to defend Miko? Realize, being here, trying to defend this, Realize, trying to set up, doing some stuns, moving out the minions, but it's gonna be a kill for Wise. Is it gonna be a double kill? Yes, it's gonna be a double kill, but Sully coming in, not in time though, because it's gonna be a match
My
point
God.
for Boars Gaming. They dominated the early game, and even though Unix had a chance to come back, they were standing their ground so good, so nicely. It wasn't enough because the goal gap was still huge to overcome.
We can see already that's gonna be the result of the first match of that best of 5. Rise is gonna be the MVP of that match with 0-2-21. He's the most one with the highest assist as well, 21 assists in that match. And when it comes to the damage, Prematurity is gonna be the highest damage of that team. And I don't know, man. I feel Unix, maybe even when they change the XP they have now, realize, I feel now is gonna be really hard for them because they need to prove themselves in the next match. I mean, the first match is really important because it's that kind of a match that you need to, like prove yourself, or not prove yourself, I would say. It's like the first match is, it gives you confidence. It really gives you a lot of confidence, even if you gonna win the next ones. But like still, the first match is gonna be like a boost for you to win the next matches and all of that. So right now, obviously, Force Gaming have that kind of a boost right now, and I would love to see how Unix gonna do. But I feel for Unix, they gonna try to deal with the early game. What happened, bro? Just 2 or 3 kills on before even the first turtle on just the mid lane, and the mage and on the room too. Crazy start, I would say, for Boards Gaming. But I would like to see what's gonna be the reply to that in the second match.
Hey, of course, of course. It's just a one game. There are still more to go, more to see from Unix as well as from Boars Gaming. And you know what? I'm curious if they're gonna give that Melissa or Selena anymore to Boars Gaming, because okay, we see they got hurried out as the first thing, but bro, this combination between Paquito, Melissa, and Selena was too much. And if you ask me, okay, Paquito, let's say it's manageable because he realized wasn't doing that bad on the lane against Bobarusik. It was actually doing literally just fine to some extent. But other than that, Melissa was too much to handle. And what was even worse than Melissa for Unix, it was Selena. Those abyssal stuns from God Believer was too much to handle. I mean, he was catching everybody out of position. That was too wonderful to spectate as us for being casters, but not that good to be against if you're a Unix. So right now, we are mentioning earlier, hurried out now, Firara and Valentina. Okay, what they are planning with those type of bans?
Well, I mean, I feel Herrera right now is a type of a jungle. I mean, she's good, but
Yeah,
being banned in the first 3 bans, I think is
too much.
more maybe on just not too much, because every team will obviously have their own way to play at their own picks in the jungle. Maybe both junglers and both teams are really good in playing Herrera. That's why. But I think when it comes to the draft, I think everything is open now. I mean, we're talking about Marcel, Zuxin, Paquito, Akai, bro. Everything is open. So what's gonna be you next like best pick for me? I think maybe it should be that guy because Paquito, in maybe you can play against him. I mean, we've seen last match. Actually, Unix kind of dealt with the Paquito a bit. Not, I'm not saying 100%. I think Akai is gonna be maybe the best option. At least you can, secure the drink. You see already, Marcel. It's gonna be the pick.
Hey, that Marcel definitely is not coming that bad in their combination. Okay, there's still the Paquito open. There's still Melissa open. There is still the Selena open. So I don't know if taking Valentina out just so you can take Marcel, it's a good option when you can let Selena and Melissa open for Boris Gimme to just do whatever they want from you. On the other side, maybe that Hirara, sorry, might have been better of a ban. Ooh, Akai slips open. The panda is gonna be
Mm-hmm.
annoying. And you don't even have the Valentina to counter pick him. To have like double Beyblades on the map, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well, the Valentina, I would say she can be a counter, but like her ulti is gonna be annoying to use against the Akai. But unfortunately, that's not gonna be the case right here for you next. We can see already Zuxin is gonna be the pick after the Marcel. And I mean, if we're talking about jungle, I think the only thing that can kind of work, maybe we can see. I don't know, like if you don't play the Freya's really good now. Maybe it's the last good option you have to maybe play against Paquito. If not the Freya, maybe we can see Harith, maybe, for example. But let's see how it goes. We can see already Fredrin is going to be the last pick. I think they just want to go, for the normal pick on jungle, which is actually understandable since they don't really have that much of options. But the only problem is going to be that, the first 2 minutes, man. We've seen already on last match that the first 2 minutes for Unix was kinda not in the way they wanted, and two of them died already in the early game. So right now you have the Marcel. He's not that strong in the early stuns, and also Fredrin is not that strong until he gets to level 4. So you got only the Zuxin. So let's see how it goes for Unix. Will he ban the Eve or not?
Hey man, I mean, ban the Eve. I don't know if they're gonna go with the Eve Boris Gaming. I mean, they have the Gord option. They still have the Selena option that is not quite bad here because with Selena, with the Abyssal Traps, you can just bait the Purify from Yukasa, and then it's gonna be just Akai coming in, spinning around Zuxin, catching her into the wall, and not just Zuxin. I like the way of choosing this board Kaja into the roam for Boar's gaming because they have the possibility to just don't care for the Purify of Yukasa and just set her on the table, right? At Tsukshin. But still, they have two more picks for each of the teams. Marksman mid lane for Boar's gaming and AXP with marksman for Unix. And they are taking out two marksmen already, and plus the Harit from the first round is just out. Okay, Gord is out, as I was mentioning. Boris Gimme can go with either Gord or Selena. Kimi
Mhm.
wouldn't be a bad choice as well. Neither Ivy you were mentioning, but I don't know what to say, man. That Ivy, I think there are a lot of more good possibilities.
Well, let's see how it goes, I would say, for the mid lane, especially because Eve didn't get banned, though. But always when it comes to boys gaming, they play everything, man. Not just Eve. I mean, they can play
Yeah.
just any pick that you don't expect, and they will make it work. So, I mean, let's see. Let's see how it goes to boys gaming here. I mean, if not even white like CTM, but I don't think they will play. Okay, they picked the Clint, and I've seen actually Clint on the last couple of weeks. Even after that update on the Berserker Fury, we've seen the Berserker Fury being used sometimes on the Clint. So let's see how it goes for both Clint and also the other goal laners on the other side. We can see already Petrix. I mean, it's really good combo with Marcel, but will they make it work though?
Uh, hey man, still, it's okay, the Kimi I was mentioning, but you
Mm.
know what?
But
I
goal
think
lane,
it's yeah,
no, it's too much.
too hard. Yeah, too hard to play Kim in the gold lane. Mid lane, yeah, can be work usable with, but in gold, okay, that was a Bruno shown, but not for too long. And realize with the Arlot, that Arlot was actually very good. And the fact that you can also use the final slash to just move Akai away from your teams is also good, comes in handy.
Mm.
Xavier wouldn't be that bad. I mean, the global ultimate can come in handy. The stun for enemies, movement speed for your team is also very good for setting up. It's just the fact that Boris Gaming are always going for the best motion of setting up, right, the kills. You have Kaja to just kidnap anyone with Divine Judgment, right? You have Xavier right now, if it's gonna be okay. Still, Ivy is not as
Mm.
Xavier with setting up or the global ultimate, but still, the box of killing, the damage box that is gonna come with, it's still good and allowing to Akai to stun somebody, Paquito to pack some punches, or even Kaja to kidnap anyone. It's still good. Or go crazy, give space for Palmetronia to just delete somebody.
Well, we will see how it goes for the next match. Already, that's gonna be the second match of this best of 5. Don't forget, guys, it's already 1-0 to Boris Gaming, and it's really interesting match to see. But also, don't forget to tell us who do you think is gonna win, who has the better draft and a better potential to win that game. And also, don't forget to visit our, just the socials, man. The most important one, also the Discord, so we can, have more chances. Okay, already we can see a surrender right here. They didn't even let us to think or cast on that match. Maybe there's like some technical difficulties right here. So yeah, just to see how it goes for both teams, but. Let's see how it goes. And I think actually when it comes to both drafts, I think I like boys gaming draft way, way, way more. Okay, but for me, Mm, I don't know about you next, man. I think they could have done way more better when it comes to their draft. Not gonna lie. I mean, Beatrix with the Marcel, it's really good combo, but I don't know, man. With Zuxin, I mean that could it's gonna be really good combo if you're not playing against Akai or Paquito and Eve too. So I think Zuxin right now is in a really tough position that she needs to play against the Paquito and also the Eve, which is actually not easy to deal with. So let's see how it goes. But what do you think also about your draft? Is it the same thing or?
And it's not definitely not the same. I mean, they had the possibility to go again with Melissa. They had possibility to go again with the Selena, but they didn't because they had something else prepared. They were like, okay, let's play something else. We dominated with this draft. Let's come up with something else. As for Boars Gaming and Unix, they played. I realized played that Arlot very good. It was decent to be picked right now as well. So it's very good that they went with that Arlot. Other than that, okay, Beatrix Marcel combo, definitely it's good. Definitely it's a feared combination. I don't know how well it can perform against what Boris Gaming have, but everything is possible. You just need the perfect setup and it's gonna be there. Also, Marcel is very good for helping your team to
Oh,
just disengage.
look at
I think
these bands right
I think
here.
I think they're
Mia.
just remaking, bro. I think they're just remaking the draft very fast.
Yeah, they're just remaking the match right here. Saber, Matilda, Mia. We just finally see Nana on the back.
Okay, okay. Yeah, coming back to what they were playing. So, yeah, it's definitely for me, if you ask me, Boris Gaming have a better setup combo because that's the Kaja that you cannot actually stop. So that's gonna be the problem. If Kaja is gonna catch Marcel, is gonna be instantly dead. If he's gonna catch Zuxin, is same thing. He's gonna be instantly dead. But on the other side, if
Mm-hmm.
they are having the upper hand, Unix in a fight, maybe they're more farmed or a bit more farmed than Boris Gaming. That could mean that they have the
Mm.
possibility to just either sustain and overwhelm them in a prolonged fight, either maybe just win it fast with the damage that Beatrix can come with. That's for mid to late game talking about. But in the early game, I think they just need to be aggressive with the Zuxin, right? Stack the items on Zuxin or just play safe and wait for your time. But you know what? Playing safe against Boars Gaming is not gonna get you too far because they're very aggressive. We've seen so far countless times as well in last match too that they don't care if you play passive. They're just gonna force a fight inside your towers, inside your base crystal. It's like not gonna let you breathe. So even if you try to play safe, you're not gonna have too much time to play safe because Boars Gaming are gonna be onto you, trying to take the air you wanna breathe peacefully.
Mhm. Well, let's see how it goes, man. Okay, we did got here just a rematch. Maybe this was just some technical difficulties or something. But right now we're gonna start of the second match of that series. We're just reminding you that the first match should go for Force Gaming, so it's 1-0 right now on that best of five. So let's see how it goes. But I just wanna say that Paquito is gonna be dangerous. He's just gonna keep jumping, and also the Arlet. I mean, Arlet is an artist, really good, but Useka de Paquito, he just keeps jumping everywhere like a bunny and like just being so annoying on you next player. So let's see how it goes, how they gonna deal with him and deal also with that early game. The second match of that series started, and now we're back on the land of the.
Hey man, definitely need to watch the Paquito because Bobo Rusic it's a player to follow up in the matches because he is very strong, he's very good. On the other side, I realize also did a wonderful job taking 2 kills in the early game against Bobo Rusic, toning down a bit his aggressivity in the early game was good, but not enough because in the mid lane, God Believer was doing what he wanted with that Selena. Right now they have Zukshin, Marcel against Ivy, Kaja, the things looking more peacefully right now because they were no more having that aggressivity of the early game. Ooh, Rise in danger a bit. Oh, he's just gonna
Rise.
use the flicker. Nah, he's just fine. Fredrin Akai, first encounter is gonna be a little for Akai. Both of the junglers use the red tree.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, first minute and not too much happening on the map. Just Rise was the first one to maybe go to base, but he just escaped like just fine.
Well, we can see already that Unix, there's kind of a two mid matchup. I mean, they're not dying, but still, you can feel already how strong is the Kaja and the Eve together right here. But let's see how it goes also when it comes to jungle. Look at the XP. Look at Rusik is holding like that boost, trying to give some vision for his teammates, and also just info about if the Fred and finishes move up or not. So let's see how it goes. We can see already in the mid lane, Miko and Newcastle trying to do some poke on the Eva and the Kaja right here. And we can see that Akai is now, finish everything and now he's ready to do his thing. It's the early game damage that he have. We can see Lagar is already, really good second skill from Newcastle and a bonk right away from his ultimate. And the Kai right away use his ultimate as well. And finally, we can see Runex are having that early game I would say aggression, and now they're proving themselves that they can win that game. And I don't know, man, it's not looking really good for boys gaming. It's gotta be a free first turtle.
Hey, it looks like Lager is definitely having a better start of the game right now because they have the first blood in the team and also he's the one having it. So he's very good as a jungle to have a first kill. Yeah, it's early game not counting that much, but it's still there in your hands. Plus the turtle right now, Miko with the golden hour in the mid lane, flickered from Ivy. Just good to go back. Healing as well, popped up by Miko just to retaliate and go back. Right now, that was a little bit of a fight, but they are just disengaging without too much happening.
We can see already right here, Kaz is trying to do some poke, maybe alone by himself, but it's not enough, of course. But let's see how it goes actually for boys gaming, because I believe maybe even the starter was not the best, but I believe actually with that guy with the E, but also the catch, especially that he got also the level 4 right now. So let's see how it goes. But we can see already trying to go to the bot lane, trying to steal that double stack. Lager didn't even see him yet because he's taking the red buff right here. But we can see that both junglers are, the same actually exact XP level. So let's see how it goes. Boris also, trying also to play it, just a bit chill, not going like really aggressive like the first match. But let's see how it goes. Maybe he's just waiting for the second turtle.
Yeah, second turtle is just gonna come in like 40 seconds. They're just taking their sweet time farming, poking around, making vision. That being said, for the roamers, look at Miko and Rise. They're just chasing each other in the jungle. They're just saying hello and moving on. But other than that, 1-0, 4 minutes in, the gap in the gold is inexistent. Basically, it's just a continuous balance for the past minutes. Definitely a different pace from the first game where Boris Gaming they were having the pace from the beginning till the end with a little slight chance of comeback from Unix. But right now Unix having the kill and maybe having the upper hand in this upcoming turtle right here on the map.
Well, we can see already the second turtle just respawned right here. Gaja and Eve just trying to do, some
Ooh,
vision, some
Akai.
okay. Akai is already doing an ultimate, just rotating like a fidget spinner right here, trying to catch that. Alright, but he used the flicker to get back. Marcel ulti is being used right away. Usyk is already getting picked off. He used the flicker to get back, and Zux is trying to do a flicker second skill, trying to catch him. But Rise used the flicker to kill him right away. That is the ultimate right away. You can see already Eve's using the flicker to get back. Rise doing some poke and realize since he doesn't have a flicker, and he's still going in, even a flicker go in, trying to kill Beatrix, and D2 kill Beatrix, and also Marcel right away realizes escaping, but Lager won't. Really good pong from him on Paquito. Rusick just escaping, you know, from that damage. And Boys Gaming are back when it comes to the tempo damage.
Hey man, that movement from Yukasa, that mid lane, let's say Crimson Beacon into Purify, trying to bring them out of the towers from their own jungle. That was a bad move from Yukasa. That was what caused the loss of a fight for Unix, losing the advantage, losing the turtle. Right now, with only that fight and turtle, it's a 3k advantage in gold for Boars Gaming. What it started to be neutral slightly into a bit of advantage for Unix now, after 5 minutes and a half, is just completely advantage for Boars Gaming. Hey man, definitely it's tough for Unix because they lost the first match, they lost the tempo, they need to play more aggressive, they need to regain their momentum. And look at this, Crimson Bacon into the mid lane, forcing a kill, killing spree as well for Pelmetronio. Lagger getting Ivy down, is gonna be poke from Reese getting the last touch on Yukasa. It's gonna be a trade, 2 for 1. Are they searching for more? Batteries trying to clear up the mid lane minions, then yes, is the enough, realized with the setup, final slash, Pelmetronio in the tower trying to get down. He's gonna be realized, trying to get closer, but he's not quite getting the touch he wanted. Pelmetronio trying to poke more, no. They are just staying in Boborusi. He's slippery, sneaky in the bush, just going back because he cannot do too much. Marcel being as well close to realize. Oh my days, look at that final slash flicker into Golden Hour. They are trying to take Pelmetronio out, and Pelmetronio is not gonna fall down without taking somebody with him. It's gonna be a trade 1 for 1, but still it's gonna be a shutdown for Pelmetronio. I don't know if it was that worth.
The combo and the synergy Realize and Miko had, like I swear, it's like better than eating dumplings on 4 a.m. at the night. Bro, that combo was actually really good between the two players, and we can see also that kind of a comms and the synergy they had made them just kill Pelmatron in a way and give also a shutdown to Yukasa on the Zuxin, which will maybe actually help him when it comes to getting the Sky Piece or maybe or his items. So let's see how it goes for Unix. The third turtle already respawned, and Miko's still going in, trying to give vision for his teammates. And the Black guy is actually having some hard time to go in now.
Definitely has a hard time because there are 2 levels gap into the jungler. Okay, Divine Judgment going into Miko. Rise trying to get set up, but it's not gonna be enough. Gonna have a turtle coming in. Golden Hour alongside the ultimate coming from Beatrice. Pelmetro another kill. Realize going down. And it's gonna be a kill for Yukasa. Akai being punished. Boborusic trying to find Lagger, but he's not finding either Lagger either Miko. It's gonna be a kill for Beatrix. Sully connecting that. Ooh, that damage. Boborusic, he tried something with the flicker, but in return he lost the flicker and the death. Oh, it's gonna be double kill for Pelmetronio.
Oh my god.
No, it's just gonna be a kill for him and a kill for Ivy. What it started to be as an advantage for Boris Gaming turned to be for Unix, and now in the end of the fight, somehow Pelmetronio alongside God Believer, they managed to have the upper hand for their team.
Let's see how it goes on that game. I mean, the game, I feel okay. Unix right now, I mean, the game's not going for Boys Gaming side of it, even when it comes to the goal difference between the two teams. Wars Gaming having 3K between them and also Unix. But also you feel that Unix are trying somehow to try to compete against Boys Gaming, because he already catches really getting picked off right away. He used the flicker to get back, and also Ultrin realized while he's on his way to get back. Filmatroni with the flicker in, taking the kill on Miko, but he's getting shut down right away. A really risky flicker, and okay, Susuri is using the flicker to get back. Lager in his way to get back, he's just fine. Rusik with the punch right away, just melted him, and Boars Gaming are continuing on dominating with it.
That started so good for Unix. That was actually a very decent fight. That would actually turned around the table in their favor, but somehow they overcommitted too much. They maybe were too greedy for the kills, because let's be honest, there were a lot of them from Boris Gaming being low HP on the map, just going backwards like nothing's happening. But yeah, in the end, Lager tried too much and he got punished as well. 7-14, it's a double score for Boris Gaming, but the goal gap is not that big, is not that unmanageable. Look at Kaja, my guy. Look at Rize. What is he waiting there?
I think he wants already to do a flank on the back line, scaring them up, and Eve is gonna take him down from Boys Gaming side, and Paquito just dominating. Beatrix taking her down. Bukasa is using all he got, try to escape from Paquito. Rusik, as we said, his damage is just unbelievable. Ragnar is already getting stunned on the bot lane and getting killed by Clint on Pimetronio, and it's not looking good, man. I think Rusik already giving his team a chance, or not even a chance, I would say a plane to go to land on that victory. And we can see already Realize, okay, he's actually getting a high really good from Realize, really good ultimate that can maybe help them to get back and maybe have a chance on the look.
Hey bro, somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. Realize, call an ambulance, but not for me. My guy, I thought he's gonna be done for. I thought he's gonna be dead, because it was like a one tap from Clint's passive away from being sent to the base. But no, he was like, nope, I have another plan right now, another fight, starting in, gonna be another fire slash coming from Realize, Golden Hour, locking in onto Kaja, keeping him busy, Realize, getting the kill on Ivy, Permetronio, sending Realize back to the base, Lager in the middle of the damage, Beatrix sending Bobber, Rusik with a shutdown. Immortality popped up by Rise. Beatrix with the ultimate, and the godly damage is gonna be a double kill for Lord Sully. Yukasa, Pelmetronio facing each other in the mid lane. What is he trying? What is the Zuxin trying? Sneaking there to maybe do damage to Pelmetronio. That it's 11-7, this godly score. And want to know something crazy? He just bought Berserker Fury just now. He was not having it from the beginning of the match or from the early stages of the match. He just bought it right now. So imagine his damage output right now.
I mean, when it comes to the goal, we can see already this 5K between the two teams, and which is like, I think still like close to Unix. And maybe when I said Boys Gaming have like that kind of a plane to land on the victory, I think that plane landing should be maybe for Unix to maybe get that victory. But we can see already Kaja's going in, trying to give some vision and maybe have a chance to pick off someone, but he already sees that Zuxin ult. Maybe he's just waiting. You can see Miko. Okay, Miko's going really aggressive. He's already caught only Akai. Akai is trying to escape. He has also his ulti, maybe trying to escape, but he died right away. Killing spree from Beatrix, double kill from Pelmetron right away. Pelmetron's damage is just unbelievable right here. Lager is getting back. He has no more HP left. Rusik is already going in, and he doesn't want to stop. He has the flicker, but he doesn't use it at all, and it's gonna be a free Lord. Boys Gaming are getting ready to fly with that win, with that #1 on that Unbroken UA tournament. Let's see how it goes. A free Lord is going for for Boys Gaming, and now the game is getting even more tough for you next.
Definitely, it's getting tougher for you next. But let's give the Caesar what it's to Caesar, bro. Unix actually, they are staying way better than the first game where they were like melted. They were being literally one side massacre. But right now, Boborusik is in danger. 1v3, he's trying to sustain. He's having the flicker to run away. Is he gonna be enough? No, because Lager having their Crimson Bacon used by Yukasa as well. He, even though died, Boborusik took that Crimson Bacon from the hands of Yukasa. Lagger going back. Ivy. Okay, he's stopping it. Rise in the middle of them. Beatrice with ulti connecting. No, it's gonna be Rise going down. Mega kill in his 4v3 right there. Golden Hour connecting on to Pelmetrona, keeping it
Sully.
busy. Yakai with the spin and the final slash coming in from Realize, setting up another kill for Beatrix. Lord Sully having the damage backed up. He's gonna be the lore coming into the mid. Final tower is down from the mid lane. Pelmetrona with the range, trying to stop him. Realize being there. Flicker popped up by Pelmetrona. Marcel going in there, trying to shut down Pelmetrona so hard. But it's gonna be monster kill for Pelmetrona. It's gonna be more. Marcel trying to set that kill. It's gonna be double kill for Pelmetrona. It's gonna be a triple kill. He's trying to get somehow out of this fight. Lagger is gonna be down.
Pelmetronio
trying to deliver the kill. And it's gonna be Pelmetronio that's gonna be shut down in the end. It's gonna be a killing spree for Yukasa. 2v2 right now. God believer there, being in the midst of the fight. Beatrix trying to be aggressive, and can he connect the kill? Monster kill for Sully! Boborussi coming here, but doesn't have the flicker to connect. Beatrix is gonna be in danger, he's gonna be okay. He's gonna be another kill. No, it's gonna be a shutdown for Boborussi. Honestly, bro, if Sully would have pulled off one more kill, there would have been too much. Insane gameplay from the Beatrix. Keeping the dreams eyes for you next.
Well, Unix actually, the getting some shutdowns from that. Oh, okay. So, okay, Akai ulti right away. I think it may be pressed by mistake, but let's see. But as I said, Unix, like, even if the sometimes lose that, tempo, and if you feel that boys gaming are winning, you see that they are actually trying to get back and also trying to get some shutdowns on boys gaming, which is actually really interesting. See that Lex Lord. I think the Lex Lord is gonna be the only chance left to, for either boys gaming to end the game or for even the Unix. I can see already Akai using the freeze. Yeah, doesn't have an ulti. It's gonna be already. Oh my god, he's escaping with a really low HP, and Rise is gonna be taken down instead. Really important kill before that Lord. It's not even just a normal Lord. We can see already Miko still going in. They didn't see that guy. Didn't even notice him, and you can see already Bellman, he has no flicker and he's trying to get back. Also look at Yukasa. Oh my god, Yukasa kills him, but he also dies for him. Shut down on Yukasa on the Zuxin.
Oh, look at Sully!
Oh my god. No way, Rusika's gonna get down. Oh my god, is it gonna be the end? We can see already the minions on the base trying to, just take down Unix base. So he's going in, continuing to try to take more towers. And I think actually he cannot end the game, obviously, because there is a catch and also there is a wave. But do you think they have a chance to take that Lord?
Hey man, they definitely have a chance to take the Lord because it's only Kaja and the Akai coming in, Pelmetronio as well, but they are 3 right now versus only Kaja and Beatrix. Let me tell you, bro, Sully is actually the carrier of the game, as well as Pelmetronio is gonna be the battle of the marksmen. Right now, Lagger, Sully trying to wipe out this Lord. Breezy, he's gonna be there with the Divine Judgment, trying to take the Lord. Okay, he's gonna be Lagger, not sweating the hands, of course, into this because you have the Red Rao. Miko in danger, but has the golden hour opportunity to just keep the enemies in place. Breezy is still there, having the ultimate. Akai as well. Now they have the Lord, 22 to 29. Is it gonna be? They have the gold advantage right now. The final Lord push, or maybe just another Lord that's gonna go down. Miko being aggressive, Lagger, bro. Too much.
So I can see already.
Look at the damage.
I can see already on the mid lane. The Lord is going in the mid, trying to maybe just get more waves. And I think Unix actually got more waves. This is their only chance, maybe to come back to the match or to get a chance. So can see already. Ooh, Realize showed on the top lane. In the same time, Beatrix showed on the bot lane. He's maybe gonna be in danger. No, he's not gonna get back. And yes, that's how it goes when you do like a critical mistake like this, showing in the top lane when your marksman is showing in the bot lane. That obviously means that you're alone, or you don't have the numbers really, and Force Gaming using that mistake right away, not giving you next a chance to get back.
Hey man, that definitely was tough to watch because Realize was like maybe 0.001 second away from going to the base. RWM popped by God Believer. Golden Hours from Miko. They're trying to hold up down. Gonna be a mega kill for Sully, and it's gonna be Lagger stand there by Riza. It's gonna be Moiko going back in. Crimson Bacon is gonna be there. Oh my days, leave me.
Rise, rise.
Oh, Sully, so close to send back to base. Rize, Pelmetro needing to go back. And this was a definitely tough fight to watch because it was 4v5, but somehow they actually got something out of it and was actually a trade 1-for-1. Boborusik for Miko. It was, hey, honestly, Miko 110-14 definitely died too much, but did his job perfectly. Man, 18 minutes and a half, nearly 20-minute mark soon enough. Lagger finding out the lead. Oh, Akai with a heavy spin, but he's needed to go back because it's gonna be a tough position for them and not a good fight to be started with 40 seconds still the Lord.
Well, we can see already the next Lord is gonna be obviously an enhanced Lord, not just a normal one. Rice getting back, and no, the game still when
Ooh,
it
the
comes to the
conceal.
map, Sports Gaming have have already the advantage. The conceal is being done by Rise, trying to maybe seek for something, but they didn't really go for it. And I feel that they gotta deal with Paquito, man. Paquito's been already so dangerous. We can see already because trying to go on the top lane. Eve, why Eve is pushing the top lane? Why Eve? Oh my god, Eve is pushing the top lane alone, showing on the map with her teammates, also showing in mid. It's looking really terrible for Boys Gaming right now. Miko straight going in, trying to get back, and he get bursted down by Boberusik with that Paquito right away. Akai is on the bot lane, trying to push some waves and maybe just create some chance for his teammates maybe
damage,
to wait
bro.
for the Eve. Rusik, oh my god,
But they need to defend.
Rusik has been already a trauma for Unix players already. A guy using the freeze to try to get back. Lugger is trying to kill him down. He misses ultimate, and a guy gets back, but he still goes. Suxin goes in, and it's not looking good. It's not looking good at all for both of the teams right here. 3 players of Boys Gaming are getting taken down. Look at the base.
Bro, that base was so done for literally 1 more second of the minions, but no. Oh, Yukasa was doing a wonderful job taking Akai out of the question. Now Paquito, he's going back on the bottom side trying to defend. Oh, the minions appear. Wow, Permetron needs to fall down if they want the win. Oh no, look at Paquito. Nobody knows he's there. No way, Paquito is just ending the game. No way. Boss Gaming, Boborusik is just ending the game with those minions from the bot side. And what seemed to be an opportunity for Unix to take the Lord and the win, it just fallen down under the pressure of the minions, and Boborusik that was just having the vision to end the game at that exactly point. Pelmetronio with that godly MVP 19-4-11. This performance from Clint, a different style of playing a marksman, but no, Sully still was also the same height with the performance. He was keeping his team alive. I mean, definitely a wonderful match. And honestly, I want to see a 3rd match, 4th match, 5th match. Bro, I want to see the entire BO5 at this point because look at those teams, man. Look at this match. 1st match was like done in a flash, but this one, my guy, this is what's about in Mobile Legends, bang bang. And here at ESEL, at Unbroken UA, hey man, definitely a lot. And bro, I don't know what you guys think about this, but I honestly enjoyed so much this match, and it was so back and forth. It was here the fight won by Boris Gaming, but then Unix, and it was just too much shocking happening on the map because somehow Pelmetronio was sustaining so much, and he was always in a good position, you know, like he was able to stay safe all the time, Mio.
I totally agree with you. I mean, to be honest, Rusik have been already doing amazing performance, and not just that. I think also Pelmetronio, even if we saw some second flickers by him and like in some team fights, but still, Pelmetronio is the MVP of that match, doing absolutely amazing. And I think now Boys Gaming with that 2-0 are putting Unix in a really tough position because Unix right now are being like, um, we don't know, man. We're losing already 2-0. Second game was really close to us, but right now it's not looking good. Maybe they will lose some confidence, and we will see how it depends. And we can see already Cup Believer was showing some muscles, but instead he just like, he just stretching normally. So let's see how it goes for Unix and how what's the plans actually for the next third match.
Hey man, definitely that was an unexpected ending of the match because, bro, what started to be like very passive, then Boris Gaming had the upper hand, and then Unix somehow they threw that Beatrix solid, played that Beatrix. We said, bro, that Beatrix with Marcel combination was good, but what can they do against what Boris Gaming had? Looks like they were actually doing it. The fact that they lost the inner towers, I think that was the problem with that match, because they were constantly having to defend the minions. So not dealing too well with the minion waves that were coming into
Yeah.
bot and mid lane, where the towers were no more, the inner towers. That was the problem, because they just were so focused on killing Boris Gaming, having the advantage into Lord Pit, right? They just overlooked the minions, and moreover, Yukasa, not Yukasa, Miko, that was spawned from the base.
Ooh, Yukasa.
Sorry, the Miko, right? The Marcel that just came from the base in that exact moment, just passed away through the minions, didn't knew that somebody might be in that bush, and went straight to the Lord to help. And also, I don't know, bro, you saw your base going down, nearly going down in that siege from the minion waves, and then you just do the same mistake, leaving the minions there. It's a bit too much, you know. Other than that, coming back to our third draft from this BO5, is it gonna be a win for the end for this BO5 for board gaming, or maybe Unix have something else prepared? So far, Mio, tell me about the draft. What happened?
Well, we can see a Paquito ban right away for Unix, and I believe on the first two games, Paquito have been like already a trauma for Unix, but oh my god, they leave the Paquito, they see the Freya. It's like, bro, like the picks or the hero pool for Berusik will always be annoying on Unix side. But let's say maybe they have like some kind of idea that how to deal with the Freya, how to deal with her, especially yeah, she got a nerf, but still Freya's a Freya. But let's see how it goes for you next. We can see that the heroes that can be open, maybe Harith, maybe Anakai, maybe we can see also like a Zuxin, and we can see yeah, Harith, this is true. But who's gonna be the next hero? I mean Akai or maybe Zuxin, Eve. There's a lot of options. Oh,
Man,
Beleric.
okay, you know what?
Beleric again.
It's it's definitely nice to watch this game, because right now Marcel is out, Paquito is out. Finally, they're no more letting the Paquito on the map. They surely need their sweet time to realize that Paquito is no more a pick to let open. Especially that Boborusik is so dangerous with right now Rise having this Atlas. Okay, the abyssal chains, bro, from this Atlas was gonna come in handy. I don't know how much is he gonna catch, given the fact that Lagger is gonna play hard. Lots of possibilities to run away, especially that has the Purify. Ooh, Sora. But keep in mind, bro, keep in mind that if you take Sora and don't ban Valentina or pick it for yourself in the mid lane, because Unix is gonna have the first pick in the second phase of picking, right? Boris Gaming might actually take that Valentina, and honestly, having Atlas, having Claude with the Blazing Duet, Valkyrie Descent from the Bobarusik, and the Sora Shifting Skies in one team just because of Valentina is just too much, man. But okay, they're going with something more neutral with Uranus.
I really like the Atlas pick. I believe Atlas is one of the best roamers, if not the best, actually, in that meta. So, I
Okay.
mean, let's see how it goes for Force Gaming and also, uh, like, Atlas and that pick. I mean, I believe actually he's really good against Beleric when it comes to the matchup because, whatever the Beleric doesn't like, and he owes someone and all of his friends or his teammates gather up to kill whoever Beleric catch. In the end, Atlas can just punish that right away and give his team a chance to kill all of them. But also not just him. I mean, we can see already Freya is with him and also a Claude too strong to win the upset his build's gonna be like really annoying on you next.
Okay, and we were talking about Valentina. It looks like Boris Gaming, they just decided to take Valentina out of question. Of course, it's good to have in your hands. Maybe let's have the Wrath of the Dryas, right? Valentina can come into the middle of enemies faster than, what is it said? Than a Belleric can, right? Because Belleric maybe needs a flicker to actually come into the middle of team and use the ultimate to just taunt somebody, but Valentina can just double dash in, use the rest of the Dryas of the Belleric and just set up for the team and then maybe go away as well as she came in. On the other hand, we're having 4 mages banned in the second phase. They really want God Believer to not have any mages, as well as on the other side Unext to not have that mage on Yukasa, man. And you know what? Are they thinking Unext to take that Selena out of the hands of God Believer? Because he was definitely dangerous and definitely is gonna be a problem to have it against. And looks like Unext, indeed, they have the Selena in their hands. Right now, honestly, that Eudora pick doesn't look that bad, man. I mean, yes, it has the stun, yes, it has the burst. I don't know what to say. Okay, we're having the Lucas in the jungle, Mio. We're having Lucas in the jungle, and I'm curious to see what mid laner are they gonna come with. They still have Zechion, they still have Ivy. Okay, Faramis. Nah, it's gonna be the Xavier, man.
Ooh,
Okay.
okay.
Oh,
Really interesting pick right here. Fanny, I mean, with I
what
don't
is
know. I
this,
think the
bro?
last game. I don't know, man. I think
Bro,
the last pick is gonna be the most interesting. Like not the last pick, sorry, the last. Like let's say like for boards gaming, if they're gonna win, they're gonna like just have fun and we can see really a savior and also, uh, Lucas jungle. But is it gonna be really Hanzo? Is if
hey,
it's gonna be
Hanzo,
Hanzo,
it's workable, man. It's
Hanzo's
actually doable.
Mm, not really that much because I believe Freya can chase him really good, and even when his ult finishes, it's gonna be easy to catch with Savior ult. And I think yes, Lancelot is gonna be the option instead of that Hanzo. I think Lancelot will been seen for a pretty long time when it comes to Unbroken UA, but let's see how it goes for you next. Guys, this is gonna be a match point. If Boys Gaming win that match, it's gonna be already at 3-0, which means that they're gonna win Unbroken UA, the male version right away in that series. The best of 5 is going to be already done for Boris Gaming.
Bro,
UNX needs to come back somehow, bro. You need to come back.
hey, hey,
But
Mio.
what? Yeah.
Bro, I don't know about comeback, but you know that you were mentioning when we were just chit-chatting before the stream started that maybe Boris Gaming are gonna come full try hard or they're just gonna swap the lanes between them. I want you to check a bit
No.
the players and the roles they are just doing because we're having
Yeah.
Pelmetrone in
Pelmet,
jungle.
yeah. Pelmet's running jungle, and I think also, is that Leapio playing Savior or Leapio playing Claude though?
I think it's wait.
I think it's
No,
Leapio on the Claude.
yeah, Leave Me is on the Claude and God Believer is in the mid lane.
Hmm. I mean, let's see. Now, leave me on the cloud, or is it God Believer on the cloud? Because I think, I think Leave Me is playing Savior, and God Believer is playing God Lane. I think so.
Hey, it doesn't matter, but look at Barbarossic being so great. Oh, Yukasa delivering the first blood
Ooh.
on the rise because he was dangerously close
Okay.
to 3 enemies. Okay, looks like the beginning of the match is gonna be into the hands of Unext. Looks like Boris Gaming are taking this matchup lightly, but not Barbarossic because he's already dominating in the first minute his lane against Uranus. Yeah, we know that Uranus is a bit let's say not that good in the laning phase against that Valkyrie, man. That Freya is too dangerous having that second skill every time. But what can we say, man?
Interesting actually to see how it goes right here. But Unix having, after that kill, I was like saying, okay, Unix having a good start, but in the end, realized dies
Oh,
Again,
Boborusik.
as the
Boborusik.
Rusik, okay, he's gonna die
Oh,
again. Rusik killed him twice on that laning phase. Rusik just telling to not just realize, actually telling to everybody on that XP lane on Unbroken UA that I'm the daddy of that lane. I'm the man of the XP lane when it comes to Unbroken UA and also when it comes to the whole Europe. So let's see how it goes, because the first turtle is looking like, okay, Lord Story is starting the turtle right away, and we can see that maybe you will next play. Sorry, Boys Gaming are not still ready. Savior is not level 4, and Ben Metroni is maybe gonna try to go in, trying to steal, and he's trying, but he's still getting already jungle, like retry. Sorry, I don't know how to say it, man. We can see already Miko is getting taken down. Claude as well is gonna be taken down on the other side, and it's not looking that easy for Unix. Even if he took the turtle, still Miko died for it.
yeah, definitely was a good trade for the sides of Boris Gaming, even though they couldn't take that turtle. But Unix now, they have the chance. The Boris Gaming, maybe they are taking lightly on this matchup, and now Unix can
Rusik.
actually just play aggressive. Ooh, Atlas, Rise is in danger. He's just gonna be
Oh
sent
my
back to the
god.
base.
Hmm.
Okay.
I feel actually Unix maybe have the tempo. This is like the best match as a start for them, better than the first and the second one, obviously. But let's see, will they, for example, I mean, secure the like that early game start they had, and we can see already Pilmatron is getting killed already by Bellary Gold, and that blue buff Lord Sully with the Lancelot already, a new pick, and actually, I don't want to say a weird, no, it's actually a new pick to see on the jungle right here on Broccoli. What?
Oh.
What just happened?
Hey, let me tell you what just happened. Newcastle was nearly closing that Xavier HP to send God Believer to base, but no, it definitely wasn't that close. But well, maybe God Believer thought that while he's in the ultimate motion, he can get caught in the stun. Ooh, that taunt coming into Claude. Okay, Limi is in danger. Atlas, Rise coming into top lane, trying to help. Definitely, it's a tougher. Oh no way! That
Oh
trap, that
my.
trap from Yukasa in the top lane sent leave me
Mhm.
into the basement. 0-2. The match definitely is not looking that good for Boris Gaming. That they were just trying to have some fun since they have 2 points already. But looks like Unix, they're taking it quite seriously and they want to take the match, because they are gifting a match. Okay, let them gift the match to us. It's gonna be Red of the
Ooh.
Dries coming into in right
Meko,
now. They're
Meko,
trying to do something based.
Meko.
Kill for Xavier. Selena Yukasa trying to seize as well
Oh
something. Valkyrie
my
descent
god.
coming in. Sully going in as well. He's trying to charge
Ooh,
towards
ooh.
Valkyrie, but now it's
Glagger.
gonna be Salmon Force going in.
Oh,
Stuns coming
Gladdick.
from Xavier. Another ultimate. Claude forced to go back. Turtle for Pelmetronio. There is gonna be another fight. Keep it going. Realize catched into the stun by Xavier.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a kill for Boborus. No, it's gonna be a
Oh my
disengage for
god.
Realize. Yukasa forcing in more and more. It's gonna be
Ooh.
too much happening. Ooh. Harriet Lagger was so close to be catched into that explosion of Xavier's ultimate.
Well, somehow actually Eli is trying to help his teammates as much as he can and saving them, just like when a mom like exercises like the mom of the team. But we can see already Lasso is taking Freya down on the bot lane 1v1. Amazing performance by Sully. Sully's been really consistent of the game since the first minute till now. Is doing actually amazing performance. Realize just going in now. He's not a mom anymore. He's going aggressive as hell right away on that top lane, killing the Matronio on the top side. Okay, Unix right now are having that. Ooh, okay. I think
Oh,
now it's gonna
Rise.
be done. The punishment right away coming from Selena killing the Rise on that blue buff, and now for the first time of their series, Unix are dominating this game.
Definitely, they have the upper hand in this game. They have 7 kills on the plate, more 3k advantage in the farm. They can also siege this first tower into the mid lane, as well as the first one in top lane by Lagger. And now it's gonna be Breath of the Dries coming in into mid lane. Miku trying to catch somebody. Palmetronio having a 1v1 fight with Lord Sully. Boborusik
Ooh,
pushing as well, not giving too much space. It's gonna be Lord Sully to fall down first in that fight. Realize chasing Palmetronio as well as Miku. They are trying to find the kill. Healing popped up by Miku, trying to have
Pemetronio,
the
Pemetronio.
opportunity to
Ooh.
sustain and he is just sent back to the base. Definitely, they are not giving up without a fight. Wars Gaming, they are having fun, but they want the win as well. Boborusing taking that purple buff from the hands of um, Lord Suri, why he's not there. Yukasa taking it so far. Now Valkyrie descent into running away from Miku that is not having the breath of the Triads. Now Rise as well as Realize they are facing each other. They are having too much changes of damage. Yukasa connecting the stun taunt from Miko. It's so much happening. They are not giving up. Oberusing engaging again. Breath of the Triads from Miko coming back onto the charge. Rize forced to go back. Lagger with the Zaman Force trying to poke more, do some damage, but he is not doing quite the damage expected while they're just fighting here. Suli, he's trying to peacefully take the turtle, but he's not going to be let alone because Boborusik is here to annoy him as well as Belmetronio. 2 kills difference into the farm, trying to ultimate, trying to use the execution phantom, and Belmetronio is going to be sent back to base by ESEL. It's going to be a monster kill. Xavier setting up for Boborusik as well as Rise coming here closer. Miko is in danger as well. Coming closer is going to be a kill for Boborusik. They are not stopping. Zaman Force from Lagger coming in, trying to poke down Rize. He's trying to go away. He's having the chance to escape due to Xavier's stance on the map.
Well, we can see that even UNX, I mean, after they took the top lane and the mid lane tower, I feel like for some reason they're not like continuing on doing the macro that they need. I mean, I was expecting them to actually continue on pushing the bot lane. They try to use that early game that they want to keep taking towers, but already Selena camp makes it really easy for Sully to take down Freya on the bot lane, and Prematorian trying to now go on the bot lane, trying to save the bot lane. Realize even if he's getting ganked by 3 players, bro, Uranus, once he wins the early game, he's been already so strong, and nobody saw Savior on the top lane at all, but Realize string going. He also map of UNX right away, but Miku just one ult, man, just one ult. Okay, Lagger already going in with Savior ulti and also Claude ulti trying to get back, and he gets back and slowly keep dominating. Even though he died once, but he still keeps dominating. Whistling again, stunned by Bella Ricardo away here. Realize he's also trying to get back, but his arenas, he doesn't die. Whiskey feels that he's not having enough damage to actually kill them. And look at the game, how it looks now. Unix are winning.
Yeah, definitely Unix have the upper hand in this matchup right now, while even though Realize having a level behind Boborusik can also sustain as much as he was doing in the early game when he was dominating Realize on the lane. Right now, 2 versus 1 in the purple buff. Yukasa, 1v1, wonderfully played in the bot lane where Leave Me, he was sent back to the base. Now, Lord Suli, Boborusik, they are facing with Miko, and he's just disengaging Realize, trying to be even more annoying to Pelmetronio. They're not giving up the space. Yukasa trying to as well be annoying with the abyssal traps. Realize continuing to be on the top of Pelmetronio. Rise right now. It's gonna be 3v1. Realize, can he be enough to withstand? Lord Sully taking the Lord, having this opportunity created by his teammate, and they are just gonna disengage.
Well, we can see that Unix just took the Lord, the first Lord actually of that game. Let's see how they're gonna plan to make the waves go. I mean, maybe at least they can take the passives of the inhibitor towers, but let's see how it goes. We can see Harris and Miko on the bot, Uranus and also on the top, and Yukasa just in by himself on the mid lane. Sully is still going, actually so deep, and he takes Savior down after he even used a flicker stun from Yukasa. Takes even this guy down, and okay, we can see already Claude using his ulti, trying to get back, and Sully was so close to even take the Claude down. The Lord didn't even come in yet, and 2 people from gaming are dead.
Hey, that's too much. 3 people actually from Borsgen, because Yukasa did a wonderful job delivering another abyssal trap to Rise, sending him back to the base. Now Lure coming in the top lane, tower tower from the top, it's taken down. Mid lane is gonna be next on the plate. Zaman Force from Lagger trying to take Boborusik down. He's gonna pop the Vengeance to just run away. Valkyrie Descent is not gonna be able for him to be used in this fight. Realize, gonna take the poke from Leave Me. Boborusik coming in with Valkyrie Descent, trying to be aggressive, trying to be annoying. He's coming in, Leave Me as well. They're trying to take Lagger out. Maybe Nico, he is doing too much damage. White Sully trying to force their base open. 1 to 3. Sully is gonna be in danger. Pelmetronio is gonna be there to keep him busy. He's gonna be solely able to run away. No, it's gonna be a shut down from Pelmetronio that is playing wonderfully nice, sending Sully back to the base because he was too annoying, trying to do something sneakily in that top lane. Rise, face to face with Realize, but he needs to go back because fight is over right now.
Well, actually, a really good shutdown on Sully that can maybe give
Realize.
Boys Gaming a chance to get back already. Realize he's getting stunned and he's getting killed as well. This is the first time he's getting killed since the early game deaths that he had on the early game, and now Boys Gaming taking 2 players from Unix, taking a kill after a kill, and that's not really good because you're playing against a Savior and a Claude. If they are both full build, I mean, that's gonna be really annoying.
Hey man, I don't know what happened with Selena nowadays, but first God Believer, now Yukasa. This Selena needs a nerf, man. They're doing too much. The basal traps, they're connecting. They're just doing enough damage. They're poking. They're showing the video. They're doing everything you need to do. Now Selena trying to catch somebody, maybe no. They're just forced to defend. Boars Gaming now. They find themselves in the situation that Unix was last game, but they have still 2 more towers left. Yes, they are barely surviving there. The tower. Oh, Sully coming in, try to take Boborusik out. He's forced in there, stunned by stun. Lord Sully is gonna be sent to the base. He's gonna take down somebody. No, he's gonna be Pelmetronium once again, delivering the last hit into Sully. He was too aggressive. He was too confident. He was greedy for too much. But now, oh, believe me, he's gonna be punished as well because he was catched by nobody else but Yukasa. Those abyssal traps connecting again and again. Even Miko is in danger. He's trying to use the Red of the Dries to stall for time. Pelmetron is coming in, but damage from Yukasa is just too much, and the stun right on point. Boborusik here to defend that tower. Somehow he's surviving by dreams themselves. Boborusik there, coming, Valkyrie descent, going in, trying to take somebody out. Lagger using the Demon Force to survive. Ever Force there to do the trick. It's gonna be, yes, Learize to send Pelmetron back to the base. Boborusik, Nikki, go back to the base safely. He's just too good at engaging and as well disengaging. This guy is unstoppable on that AXP lane.
Well, it looks like it's gonna be a free low Unix. I think this is the most close game for them that he can win. I see already like he has no mana, and Yukasa's trying to get back, and he's gonna maybe die. Yes, he's gonna die from Claude's second skill. A really good strong shutdown for Claude going right away here. Rusik is going to try to kill Realize using his Purify to get back. Sully, I think, missed the first kill if I'm not wrong. And Rise goes in with the ulti flicker, but it's not enough, and he's gonna die. Really tough or really aggressive ulti by Rise, even though his teammates, nobody was ready. Your main damage dealer, Savior, and Claude were not ready, but still, an enhanced Lord is going, no, enhanced Lord, a normal Lord going on the top lane right here. They have no inhibitor to defend it. Realize is going in, trying to tank a bit. Sully, look at Sully, he's going on the back line, trying to catch Savior somehow, and he gets back in a really low HP, but Vusic is trying to kill him. Second skill right away, punishing Vusic and not giving him a chance to get back. Also, Claude is getting picked off. Lucas is trying his best to try to defend the waves. He has only a mid lane wave and a top lane as well. He's trying to clear alone, but I think it's gonna be really hard. Savior also, maybe it's gonna be really tough for him to defend all of this. Sully is gonna try to kill Savior.
It's gonna be a wipeout.
And Rise is gonna get taken down from Unix, and finally the game is gonna be done and the win is gonna go for Unix.
Hey man, definitely not the game Boris Gaming was envisioning it. Yeah, they were playing decently. They were having a chance at some point. Bob Borussi with the MVP and 3 bronzes in his team. Okay, this was definitely fun for them, but now they need to lock in because they had 2 wins. If they're gonna keep going with this type of, let's say, funny changing picks, roles, everything, it's gonna be a win for Unix as well again. And who knows, maybe that's gonna be enough, even though they're gonna play serious next to Boris Gaming, to be enough for Unix to seize the 3 series wins for the best of 5, right? After all, Sully was very good in the jungle. Miko got MVP, even though Yukasa didn't die only 1 time in 14 minutes of the game. Definitely, this Selena needs to be banned at some point. Hey, man. Boborusik, I was mentioning he's strong. You were mentioning he's the strongest in Europe on the AXP. He's definitely doing a lot of job for his team. And overall, even though he got the MVP of loss, he was there. He was annoying. He was engaging,
Mhm.
disengaging. The way of playing is so good. But this time, the win went for Unext. It's 2-1 in the BO5 series. Let's see if Boris Gaming are going to take the last series, the last game of the series, or it's going to be Unext
Uh-huh.
equalizing in a wonderful 2-2 and then go for the last game. Right now, in the fourth match, we have the draft coming in. Unext with the first pick, first ban as well. Boris Gaming. They can be at match point or not.
Oh, well, maybe it's still a match point though, for gaming. But I wonder what's gonna be Force Gaming reply after that first loss they got. I mean, it's gonna be like now it's 2-1, but if they keep, I mean, doing this kind of changing when it comes to rules, I believe, like, I'm not saying they're gonna lose or they're gonna win. No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying obviously their performance will not be the same. I mean, you're changing the rules in each lane and all of that. Maybe they just like trying, I don't know, some new strat or to trying a different way to play, but they're just having fun. But in the end of the, I mean, your performance won't be like 100% as you always do. So let's see how it goes. We can see Lucas and Selena banned from Boris Gaming. Selena, okay, maybe because your performance was really good. But banning the Lucas, I don't know, was like just for Perimetronio? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe they're like, okay, we're taking Lucas out of your hands. You're trying too much. Maybe he's the troller of his team. Is like, nope, we're taking this out. But in other order of ideas, we're having Belleric out because yeah, Belleric was definitely doing a good job. Marcel as well, he was good there. Maybe it's gonna be an Akai first pick. That definitely looks like an Akai first pick, or maybe a Zuxin. Yeah, Zuxin was also good, but at this point, I don't know if you wanna just trade out Akai. Your next looks like they might go with the jungle first pick, or maybe Paquito. Yeah, I was about to say maybe the Paquito because now
Hmm.
take the Akai and leave again the Paquito into the hands of Boborusik is too much. But on this point, they can also go with the Akai, Boris Gaming, or just give away the Akai and
Mm-hmm.
play Balmon, play Fredrin, play whatever another assassin you want to play.
Mm-hmm. Well, we can see already here with Matilda is gonna be the reply right here for Boris Gaming. And I wonder what's gonna be the plan right now for Unix. Like, is it gonna be the Kai right here, or will they go for something different? I mean, maybe we can see a Guinevere, maybe we can see a Fred, but I don't think Fred. I think the Guinevere or the Kai is gonna be the option. But also when it comes to the mages, we have Zuxin Eve right here, and also on the marksman still carrying Claude and the XP. Also, Freya still open, but I think he picked the Paquito already, so they cannot pick it. But maybe he can't ban it. But Yukasa and Kufa and Bruno, which is actually out of the box because I was expecting a Kai, expecting Fredren, Guinevere. In the end, they didn't pick any jungler, and I think a Kai now for Boys Gaming is gonna be perfect.
I mean, I think the Akai for Harit is well worth it. Maybe for Matilda as well can work to some extent, but not that much. And honestly, against Pelmetronio, there are not too many heroes to play, and especially when he's playing the Harit, what else can you play? If you go with Melissa, you're just direct food. Clint, okay, yeah, can work, but it's too slow. I think Bruno it's a good
Mhm.
choice. Maybe a crazy choice because it's also a hero that can perform well with the Berserker Fury adjust you were mentioning earlier for the Clint, right? But right now, Guinevere is gonna be picked in the jungle for sure. I don't know that they're gonna go with Guinevere on the XP, or maybe it can actually be Guinevere on the AXP for the Paquito, because if I'm not wrong, that Guinevere is actually be very good in stopping Paquito on the lane. But
Mhm.
then what do you go in the
Well, let's
jungle?
see. I think actually there's still options. I mean, that guy, it's been a I think is really strong against the Guinevere. But the thing is, will he be open or not? That's the question. And if not Akai, I mean, still you have still the Fredrin, which is like not like that strong against the Guinevere, but still Fredrin is a Fredrin. He can still with the first retry, he can be so important on the objectives. But let's see how it goes. You can see Valentina and Ivan on Board's gaming side. So I wonder what's gonna be the mage of you next, because the options are not too much. I mean, I don't know. Would I see a Gord in that whole best five? Gord is one of the best mages in that mid lane after Zuxin and Eve, and he never got picked on that series. I mean, do you think Gord's gonna pick the Gord?
Boars, yeah, they might actually pick the Gord. Yeah, of course, it's gonna be the Guinevere in the jungle, so maybe they have something else planned for the AXP. So yeah, you were mentioning the Gord in the mid lane for Boars Gaming. Yes, it can work. For you next, on the other hand, it cannot work because you're facing Telemetronia. You're facing Matilda that can just come in the backline so fast. Okay, I was thinking about the Yuzong for the AXP. It can perform very nicely. And honestly, remaining the mid lane, maybe Gord or Kimi for Boars Gaming. As for you next, Kimi as well can function nicely. But other than that, what else can be played?
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see how it goes. Because the Yuzong actually is really good against the Yisan Shin. So picking Yisan Shin right here, I don't think is a really good option. And also, it's not about just that. I mean, what's gonna be the mid laner if you're gonna go Yisan Shin? Like Zetian maybe?
Honestly, I think they might go with the Lunok. Yeah, it's actually gonna
Oh,
perform nicely. But the problem is
oh.
that okay. Oh, and the Granger. So it's gonna be Harit in the mid lane. Okay, completely unexpected. Interesting choice. A long time to see a Harit in the mid
Hmm.
lane,
No, I
but
don't know. I don't know actually about. Hmm. Well, look. About Harriet Mid,
okay.
he's a type of a hero that like still he needs farm. He needs the first item at least to have some cooldown and maybe have some damage. So I don't know. Playing Harith in that early game against Kufra and Lunox, I think is not gonna be that good. But that's gonna be the match point for Boris Gaming right here, guys. If Boris Gaming win that game, they win the whole series and they win the final. But Unix, if they win that match, it's gonna be 2-2, and then we're gonna have the last match of the series that's gonna decide who's gonna win. Don't forget to like our socials and don't forget to join our Discord right here, guys. And also, don't forget to tell us who do you think is gonna win in that series.
Hey man, definitely, guys. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share everything. Follow us on social media as Mio
Let's see.
rightfully
Let's see.
mentioned. But other than that, looks like it's 2-1. Boris Gaming versus Unix right now, going into the fourth game. Is it gonna be a win for Unix or Boris Gaming? By the look of it, in the first 30 seconds of the match, nothing too much happening. They're just poking in the mid lane, trying to take the minion waves and move on. First minute, Mio. First minute, and they're passing. Oh, Reezy, the first one to be catched. It's gonna be a flicker forced early game by Matilda, or he's just gonna disengage. Ooh, Miko finding that damage
Okay.
to deliver to Reezy, but not enough. Ooh, it's gonna be okay. There's an interesting choice of positioning. We have leave me in the mid lane, right? Not sorry, not leave me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, I was rightfully.
The
It's gonna.
like God believer in the mid lane with the
No,
Granger
it's
right here.
bro.
But oh,
Bro, it's
what?
leave me in the mid lane, God Believer on
No,
the jungle,
no, no,
and
no,
Pelmetronio in the gold.
no. I think like this is the account for Leave Me right here. And also when it comes to like Vladik is then the second name of God Believer. So I mean, let's see how it goes. We can see already the Grangers and mid lane. I mean, that's the first time of a thing to see right here, and we can see that still, boys gaming still actually having fun, chilling a bit, and still they somehow actually win that duel mid with the Granger mid.
Yeah,
Oh my
the
God, the
Granger is
poke.
definitely strong. He's just delivering that Sonata to Miko, and it's gonna be a turtle, first turtle of the match into the hands of Boris Gaming. That they were having not the slight goal behind, but right now they have the advantage. 400 gold into their hands. Definitely, ooh, look at the setup. The Violet Requiem going in. The force blood gonna be for the Granger. Is not just force blood, but it's gonna be a double kill. Joy coming in with the electrifying beat, trying to find somebody, but he is forced to go back. Meanwhile, bot lane 1v1 fiercely happening between Realize and Yuzong. Is gonna be Bobarusik or Realize who's gonna have the kill onto that fierce battle. Paquito trying to find the delivering punch. This is gonna be, yes, Realize delivering the hit. Joy, Rosary coming in, trying to deliver Miko with the flicker and the dark ult form. Rise being in danger, needing to
Ooh.
flicker out of the fight. Not even flicker, but just use the dash away from the ultimate. That was a good engage, but sadly, it wasn't into the hands of Boris Gaming.
We can see already he realizes trying to get back after that poke that he got, and Suli is. I think he took the XP crap right here. Lucasa is camping with Miko. Maybe it's gonna be the end of Leave Me. Leave Me is trying to escape, using the ultimate to escape and get back, but even God Believer tried to help him, but it's not enough to save him right here. Lagger is going on the mid lane. Junk's just doing like some double wave with the mage right here. And the game again going for you next side, and for some reason I feel boys gaming are not like the first two games. I feel like that game and last game, I don't know, they're having some trouble to win there.
Hey man, that was definitely a good setup from the Kufra, Rolsuri, finding Rise here, forcing to go back. Oh, Skype is already built by Ranger, and it's rightfully built because it's 2-1, and it can definitely get more. Top lane, Pelmetronio trying to seize that kill onto Bruno, but Lager is just going backwards because he has the flicker. Sully, the first one to engage into the third, the Petrify coming in from Yuzong. Black Dragon from engaging more. Miko coming in with the Dark Force ultimate. Akito trying to do something, but he's not. Metronio on the top lane having free way, while he realized delivering the punch to Guinevere. He was trying and he delivered the damage. Now realize taking the turtle with Miko, they're not having any problem in taking it, while Rice and Guinevere, they're just going back. Man, that was a tough fight to follow up.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you. I agree, but let's see how it's gonna be on that third turtle as well. Because you feel that the game is still between the two teams actually. And okay, Build Up Believer is escaping in 1 HP, but still he gets taken down by Miko, picking that range in the mid lane. I mean, after in the beginning I saw like okay, looks good, looks strong, but right now I don't feel it anymore, man. I don't know what's gonna be the options. Okay, Matilda's also
Oh,
getting taken down. Wars Gaming are dying one by one. And I feel when you take the game not so seriously against a team who wants to win really badly, I don't think it's gonna be a good option. And we can see already how the game goes in the early game. Maybe they're gonna reply with something, maybe we don't know, but let's see how it goes. We can see
oh,
already
oh,
Kufra
oh.
is recharging his first kill. He doesn't have a flicker. He's trying actually to catch the YZ on the bot lane, but he didn't catch him really yet. He took the tower. Miko is trying to get back. He has maybe his light. He's using yours to get back. And he used the flicker as well to get back and realize just dominating. Again, God Believer dying for the third time in row. God Believer having a really tough start because Suli even taking the mid lane tower. He didn't take it, he just took half of it. And I feel the only lane that you can say, okay, Lager is trying to, oh my god, using the flicker. He forgot that the Harith have a second skill with like, which is just locked. And I feel the only player that he has like a winning matchup in the whole match for boys gaming is actually Harith.
Yeah, Pelmetron is definitely working so hard to win the top lane while his team is just losing mid lane or engages in everywhere they find. You next on the map. Realize definitely dominating in that AXP lane, coming in close to deliver punches to Guinevere, delivering punching to Granger, and of course to Rise. Boborusik, it's there to take some punches from Realize, but he just can run away with the Black Driven from Sully. Starting the turtle right now, Boborusik coming in closer. Rise coming in with the Matilda. Sully unshaken to take this turtle because there's a huge level gap. 3 levels. Right now only 2 between the junglers. Realize preparing something. He probably knows somebody might be in that bush, or oh, look at that. He's waiting. Nah, he's just going back.
Let's see how it goes actually, because I feel boys gaming. I mean, okay, we can
look
see
at the
already Granger is
setup.
getting picked up, but he's still getting stunned. Wusik with the stun and a petrify kills Miko. Even if God Believer just died, but Wusik took a really good kill on Miko right here in the mid lane. We can see whenever the goal tried to save Yuzong, but Yuzong escaped with the second skill of Matilda, and he died. And Pelmetronio killing Sully right here in the top lane. Pelmetronio, you feel that he's the only player that he's actually, doing. Oh my god, you taking a shutdown on Paquito. You're like Herod, okay, and you're the one who was with the highest farm on boys gaming side, and you took a shutdown on a player that has 501. This shutdown actually could be a change.
Yeah, definitely is gonna be a game changing, especially that's the Pelmetrono that's already doing outstanding in his lane against Lagger. He already have the farm and Realize is just delivering him even more. Lunox forced to light form, go back. Yukasa with the setup again, but he's not having too much follow-up. Yes, indeed he's have. Miko is there to deliver, and Yukasa is as well sent back to the base by Rize. Not a good kill, but it's still in their hands. It's not just their side falling down. Hey man, definitely the fight so far, the match so far, it was neutral to some extent where Unix were having the advantage. Right now, the advantage is slightly decreasing because Boris Gaming are starting to play, or maybe they are starting to be more active on the map with Pelmetronio seizing this top lane and being very far ahead with the farm.
Well, let's see how it goes already when it comes to game, because I feel still Harif is still annoying with that game with the 301, and I feel even when the gold, when it comes, like you look at the gold, you see like, okay, it's only 1k between the two teams. Or actually what I want to say is like that 1k is because of Pelmetronio. Pelmetronio is gonna get shut down, and not what they really want. Boys Gaming Harif was the only one who can get them back to the game. I can see Miko has nothing actually, and he dies in the mid lane. Really big mistake by Miko, not giving him a chance. Okay, Rise using that second skill, and the flask is working right here. He was so close to die, and the Guinevere leave me is actually really far from that Lord, and it's looking like it's gonna be a free Lord for UNX, and UNX are dominating on that second match, just like the first one. The next one is just like the last one, I mean.
Hey man, that Lord definitely come in handy, and okay, they actually stay very good on the map, but bro, this Lord is gonna be not so good into the hands of Boris Gaming to defend because okay, Sully coming in closely, nearly getting that double kill, but Rise very well played. He was very good positioned and successfully defended. Oh, look at that kill on Guinevere, that Violet Requiem on Sully, and
Whoa.
Realize 1v1ing with Bobo Rusig, sending him back to the base. That's definitely a change of damage between teams. That's definitely a good trade for Unix, but not that good for Boris Gaming, especially that they're losing towers, they're losing members, and the Lord is coming closer and closer to the bot lane, where, of course, they have the defense system up on for the next minute, but not for too long.
Let's see how it goes actually, because I feel Unix right now having, taking tower after tower right here. Yukasa is charging the first kill, and he's trying to catch Granger. He missed the first kill. Busik is catching Miko, and also, oh my god, Realize also dying. All of that is without the joy, and Yukasa missed the first kill. Yukasa is gonna also die. Sully is trying to make any kind of a reply, trying to kill the Rise, but he takes just his immortality. Oh my god, just one mistake made all of the players. Oh my god, Sudi is running a really low HP. Rise is now not Rise, sorry, Leave Me is taking him down. 4 players of Unix just died because of one simple mistake.
Hey man, that's definitely tough to watch because Unix were having the upper hand. They had the Lord, they had the opportunity to keep the pressure on, but they are fighting still versus Boars Gaming. They know how to deal with the pressure, they know how to stand their grounds, and even though Pelmetro died once, they still having 4 kills, still have the advantage on in terms of volatility, movement on the map, and farm compared with Lagger that he's having only 1-1-2, not having too much. Ooh, okay, leave me trying to do a lot in the... Oh, but it's
Oh
just
my
punished
god.
by
Ooh.
Lagger. He's punished by the very one that I was mentioning that he's not having that much farm. But right now, picking off a kill is enough of a farm. Ooh, Sully trying to engage, finding Babarusik, but he's not gonna use the electrifying beam. Never mind, he's using it, trying to engage one more, but he's gonna be punished by the Zaman Force of Pelmetronio together with Babarusik passive of U-Zone. Miko punishing Rise that she was there, punished with the good setup from Yukasa. Still catching only one, but there, Realize coming in, trying to pack some punches to God Believer that he's just staying alone with the Granger. Now Bobarusi coming once again, but he's just melted down by Realize, Miko and Lagger. Yukasa didn't even have time to come in to prepare a battle to set up something for his team because they were Boars Gaming team were so fast disengaging. Oh, Pelmetronio, no, you're too high, too deep into the hands of Unix, then you're gonna be a killing spree into the hands of Lagger. Now Pelmetronio with this death is losing too much time, he's wasting farm that he could have had, or maybe opportunity to take this Lord that's just gonna fall into the hands of Unix.
Yeah, UNX just took that Lord right now, and maybe they have like a second chance after that last Lord when just UCAS had to go in a really deep way, and you know he just died and all of his team has died. Maybe this is like a second chance of maybe winning the game, or not at least winning. I mean, at least taking the inhibitors for Boys Gaming. So let's see how it's gonna go for uh Boars Gaming, how they gonna defend that, and also for your next where they use their chances or not. We can see already the Lord is gonna be on the bot lane, Rise is gonna use the second skill. Sully actually was going so deep on Rise right away in the top lane, and Yuzong uses his ultimate really early.
Yeah, that was definitely a Black Dragon form used too much early for Bobarusi, while Pelmetron and Rise, they were defending the Lord in the both side. Now, charging into the tower, minions are coming closer, they can actually force open one of the inhibitors, but Boars Gaming, they are staying too good on the ground, but not enough because Rise forced to flicker away.
Oh, big mistake.
God Believer sent back to the base, Oh no, leave me, he's in danger. No, he's taking a kill, Granger. That Sonata is definitely hitting the targets. Rise trying to go in more and more. They have the advantage maybe or not because it's just 1-to-1 trade. They Yukasa with a definitely good job, good engage. Zaman Force coming in, Miko trying to clear up the damage, but he's just sadly sent back to the base by very Granger. Now Bobarusi coming closer, Pelmetronio as well.
The Granger, he knows.
Airborne, Lagger trying to retreat. Yukasa as well. Bobarusi is trying too much, and Lagger is going to be back sent to the base. Yes, because Bobarusi is sieging this shutdown. Now, Realize trying to take the double kill, maybe the triple kill. Oh, yes, he is actually taking the shutdown onto Bobarusi and as well as a double kill. But Pelmetronio, he is definitely using that Zaman Force to send Realize back to the base because he was doing too much. 20-20, 16 minutes into the game. Sully, the only one to defend until Miko is coming back.
Actually, I'm very surprised by Boars Gaming. I mean, somehow, even if Unix, like, you feel they're winning the game, but somehow they actually find a way to come back to the match and win. And I did really like what Granger did. Like, he knew that Paquito was camping somewhere. That's why he didn't actually continue chasing his teammates or helping them. He was like really sure that the Paquito was camping for him. That's why he recalled and got back. Really good, actually, prediction from Granger, but the Lord's gonna be in 50 seconds, and the bot lane is gonna be a really tough and sad for Boys Gaming since they don't have an inhibitor. So Realize right now is gonna try to make this situation even more hard for Boys Gaming Matilda, and whenever going on the bot lane, and they are actually expecting that Paquito is gonna be on the bot lane, but they didn't do anything to him. They're trying to go on the mid lane. Look at Yukasa, catch it actually. Granger with the
Sully.
ult. Granger used as a flicker to get back. Matilda's going in, trying to kill Sully, and she does kill Sully right away. Harriet takes a kill on him. Miko, he doesn't have, I think, a light. He used the dark to get back. And now look at the game. Look how it's gonna look.
Hey,
Boris
look at
Gaming are
Realize.
going for that Lord. Realize maybe trying to put some pressure, but look who's back. It's Belmetronio back trying to kill. Actually, realize running in really low HP, and he does maybe try to kill him, but he escapes. Really low HP. You look at also Rangers going in, trying to do some damage. Also some darks on Guinevere going even more deep, and Lager also with the damage with the first kill. You're gonna try to take the Lord. It really stunned. Oh my god, really? Oh my god,
Lager.
actually Bruno took it. Bruno took it. I thought Guinevere actually took it. He did really good ulti trying to dodge the first kill on the ulti of that Kufra. A really good kill from Rusek
Oh,
on the.
Miko!
Oh, actually, he took the kill on Granger right here. And now it's gonna be a Lord going for you next. Who did expect that? I did really like what Guinevere did. The ulti that dodged the Kufra first kill on the ult, but in the end he couldn't read it at all in time.
Yeah, Kufra, Yukasa, man of the match. He was stunning Guinevere, he was stunning Leave Me by a lot, allowing to Lager to just seize that 2-3 hits of the ball onto the Lord, allowing the Unix to have the third Lord of the match. Right now, Lord coming down on the bottom lane. Leave Me trying to be there, making vision for the team. Bobarussi defending along right Riesde, along right Pelmetronio, and God Believer on the top lane. Lord, it's in the base. Soon it's gonna be locked in.
Mm-hmm.
But no, soon it's gonna be down because Unix, even though they took the Lord, even though they're all there, they couldn't do too much with this Lord. Maybe they can force open right now a tower.
You can see already the top lane wave is the only last wave that he can maybe use. We can see Ogasa is using the first skill charging, thinking of maybe to do something, but in the end, for some reason, actually, Unix didn't use the Lord at all, and I felt like the Lord did go in, and then like he died, and the middle did go in, and then he died. I felt like they didn't really manage the waves as they should be. Rise is opening the push for some reason, and it's gonna get taken down. His mortality is gonna be used. Sully is already going so deep trying to kill Pellman. Pellman is dead already. Lager is taking all the kill on him. Rusik is a really low HP. He gets taken down. Miko is trying to zone Granger. And no big mistakes from Boris Gaming. Boris Gaming somehow are now the one who's getting pressured already. Miko is going for Granger and Matilda. And look how it's gonna look. Oh my god, Granger now, man. That gameplay,
God
that
Believer,
performance.
man.
No, man, there's no way what he did just right now. He killed the two damage dealers with amazing, like, I don't know, he just used the dash from Matilda and used the flicker to kill both of the players. They just go crazy on him, trying to take him down, and instead of just playing together and waiting for the next wave. Oh, Granger now, no, there is no
Oh,
way for
he's
you to escape now.
punished.
There's no way now for you to escape. Now you called by the Kufra. Two inhibitors in the mid and the top are now taken down by Unix, and the Lord is gonna be in 10 seconds right here. And that's what all the Unix need to get that Lord. So Joy and also Lunix get that.
Hey man, definitely there's a match happening here. Not just a match, but it's a match because Unix, it can be their last chance to keep going with this series, or it can be last game for Boris Gaming to seizing the victory of this series. Rise coming in, Yukasa setting up. Oh, it's gonna be Boborusing joining in. Sully trying to seize the Lord, and it's gonna be a Lord for Sully. Now fight coming in.
Oh,
Boborusing the first to fall. No, he's
Sully,
there.
leave
Rusik
me,
is there.
leave
Try to
me,
do something. Leave me
leave
in
me.
danger. Yukasa, leave me first to fall down. Yukasa
Pelman
is there.
no Piri,
Miko as
Pelman no
well.
Piri.
Lord is coming back to
Oh
mid
my god,
lane. They are trying to chase. They are going
Lager,
for the
Lager,
kill.
Lager.
Lager is just going to do too much, but he's forced back.
Oh.
The passive from the Rose Gold is popping up. He's having the immortality as well, but they are not coming closer because God Believer is there. Give this guy a mage, he's gonna do a lot. Give this guy Granger, he's gonna keep you busy. Look at them. They're just defending now. Rise coming in, trying to go. Yukasa
Oh,
as well, setting up for the
Ukasa.
team. Lager finding some damage, poking there. And
Okay.
Borusik dragged
Dagger.
Lager from trying to do too much. Diamond
He's
Force from
going base,
Permature.
he's
They
going
try to
base.
defend. Permature is
He's
going to
going
go down
base.
soon enough. Realize getting the kill. And it's going to be a full
Oh
lockdown
my
onto the
God.
base. And it's going to be a second game for Unext. Fourth game completed. Unext made the impossible. They can actually win this BO5 series. Boars Gaming, they took it too lightly. I don't know what happened, but they got served and they got cooked by Yukasa, Leger, Sully, Miko as well, and realize, hey man, tough battle happening here. 27 to 26. It was past 20 minutes. This was an intense matchup. This is what I wanted to see from the beginning, a full BO5 between those two forces.
Well, to be honest, I'm actually shocked, and it's really unexpected to see what happened here. Because I don't know, man. Like I was actually expecting that. I mean, everybody is expecting that Boards Gaming gonna win 3-1 or 3-0. That's what the people expected. But bro, it's 2-2 now, and I don't know. Like Boards Gaming, they are completely different. That's not the Boards Gaming we saw in the first two games. And not that's not the Boards Gaming that we used to see actually, especially when it comes to the grand finals. Playing 2-2 right now. I mean, as I said, we can see how passionate and uh how much like Unix have a lot of hunger to win that grand final. But for me, when it comes to Boards Gaming, I don't know, man. I mean, this game and last game, I feel like they are just having fun, but in a way that I don't know, like having fun is something. Like, I mean, it's a game anyway, and of course, having fun is something. It should be always in any game, but it feels like you're kind of disrespecting the enemy. Like you just swapping lanes, and it's like you want to still win, even though if you did that, we said like maybe they can win, but in the end, this is not how. Like they're gonna do when it comes to the performance. It's not gonna be 100%. It's gonna be like maybe to 50% because I don't know. We've seen already a God believer in the mid lane with Granger. He died a lot of multiple times, even though he was like started with a really good early game, but in the end he started to die one time after another time. And obviously it's normal because Granger is not gonna be that easy to play again as Kufra and Lunox is gonna be really hard. But I don't know. I mean, for me, if Boards Gaming maybe wanna like just play that the like the Boards Gaming will always know. I think maybe they should just put some respect for Unix, especially after now. Like it's 2-2 now. Whoever's gonna win that match is gonna win the finals. So they maybe should put some respect for them and also just go with their main rules in each lane. Maybe it will make a difference. But for Unix, I would say actually they're doing a really great job using that kind of changing lane stuff. They're using it actually in their advantage, and they got now two games. Now it's a match point between the two teams, and I think Unix actually having right now a lot of confidence. If they win the early game with that match, I think actually maybe this will give them a really high boost. So what do you think about both teams right now? Like we're now in match points. So what do you think about how everything gonna go for the last match?
Hey man, honestly, I have no words. I'm actually in complete shock. I mean, I know I said I want to see a full BO5, but I didn't actually expect it to happen because honestly, to be honest, no lies here. Everything complete transparent. The favorite of tonight was Boars Gaming, but right now they won two games like that. First game was in a flash. Second game, let's say it was um, a good positioning from Bobo Rusig, allowing him to be that sneaky with the Paquito to just end the base like that when Unix actually had a chance to win. But the third game that were in the third game of the series and the first win for Unix was actually, let's say, too much fun for Boars Gaming, followed by the fourth game of the series and the second win for Unix when they were still having a bit of the fun from the previous match, but still you could see that they wanted to win even more because it was starting to get more and more serious.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, being on even foot with Unix, Boars Gaming, they need to either give up on having these little moments of fun swap rolling, changing of the heroes and so on, and just need to lock in, because otherwise Unix can they just take a full 3 wins in a row like that from their pocket, because it seems so easy for Boris Gaming in the first game, and right now I don't know, because either they are too locked in Unix that they just won like that, either was just because Boris Gaming weren't treating it with too much seriosity, you know. So I don't know. At this point, anything can happen. It's just based on the draft. Let's say that there
Mm-hmm.
should be a little bit of the luck involved in both of sides, but mostly draft and how they play the heroes they're gonna pick.
Mm-hmm. I would completely agree with all of the points you said because I feel like I don't know, boys gaming. I'm not really fully locked in because I feel actually after the first win that you next had, like I saw the cameras for boys gaming players. I was so like they're still laughing. This I was like, okay, maybe they're gonna take the next game seriously, but it's like they still go for. I don't know, man. I feel they're not really still locked in, and I mean, that's one of the reasons. I'm not saying maybe it's not the main reason. Maybe there's other stuff happening, but it's one of the biggest reasons that Boards Gaming right now made it 2-2, not 2-0 for them. It's now 2-2. So when it comes to the match point, I think they will not give Rusick the Paquito like the first two games. I don't know who's gonna be the first pick though. That's also a thing. So I think it's gonna be there's gonna be like a toss coin or something to see who's gonna be the first pick. But in the end, whoever is gonna be the first pick, I think Rusev will not touch the Paquito at all. We've seen already how strong he is and how he caused a lot of problems for uh, for Unix. So this is one of the things I would say. But the second thing is about God Believer. I mean, when I don't know. I think God Believer is not the same God Believer that I saw from a couple of months ago. I mean, I feel his performance maybe is a bit down. I mean, it's a completely normal for each player to have like a off day or something. But honestly, like God Believer that I know that he's like dominating everybody. For example, like first game on the Selena was just completely dominating UNX. That's the God Believer that we know. But I feel on the second, third, fourth game, I feel that's not him really. I feel the performance is not the same. So I don't know. I think Rusik actually is trying his best to, what he should do. Just the music thing is killing 2 3 people, zoning a lot. But I feel also Leave Me is not focused at all. I mean, with the jungle, like the Winnever actually was getting picked up a lot, dying from Lancelot a lot on the bot lane, and now also dying multiple times against Joy. I feel actually there's something maybe wrong about the jungle. So let's see what's gonna happen actually on that last game on the match point. But don't forget, also guys, to check the socials and also don't forget to join our Discord channel right here and below on the link of that stream. And also another thing that everybody I've seen right now in the comments they keep saying Boris, 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 like supporting them and having a lot of fans. But what do you think, guys? Like, especially that you are the fans of Boris Gaming, you watch them always. What do you think is the main problem? Like for me and LS, we said that maybe it's just you're not really locking in. What do you think is the main problem since the draft started?
I mean, honestly, okay, AXP all good, Pelmetronian Gold all good. I think you were rightfully mentioning that something is happening with the mid and jungle, because they are not quite focused. They are not quite. Maybe they are not having the mind to the game too much. Right now, you're mentioning you don't know who's gonna have the first pick, because it's the last game. It can be a toss of a coin. So right now we're having Boris Gaming first pick, as well as the first ban, and you next having the secondary phase first pick. They're taking out some interesting picks. Okay, Matilda out of the question. Cho for the first time today, and in the
Hmm.
series taken out. Fovius, Marcel,
Oh, that
Baxia as well
early.
taken out. Yeah,
Paquito, you will really give them the Paquito? There's no way.
probably they're gonna ban it now. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's no
yeah,
way.
yeah.
I mean, they
But
got
still,
used, bro. Okay.
oh my god. Okay, that was. I mean,
Unexpected.
it's not about just being unexpected. I mean, I know God Believer is one of the best Valentinas in whole Europe, not just actually Ukraine. But picking him so early like this, I mean, there's Harith, Akai. I mean, even Valentina against Akai, get it okay, but what about Harith? I mean, Harith was we've seen already Filmatroni doing amazing on him. So do you just skip the Harith and just go for Valentina first pick? I mean, we didn't. I think we're not gonna see really you next going for the Valentina in the first two picks. So I don't know why you go for the first pick, Valentina.
I mean, bro, first pick Valentina. I mean, they went with Paquito first pick, so they just go with their strongest picks first pick, right? But on the others, okay, you know what? I think first game was same for you next. They had Belleric and Harit, and they lost. And now they have, looks like Boras Gaming, they're definitely dangerous and locked in for this one because they have Hylos again. They have Felmetronio on the Melissa. They have God Believer on that Valent. It's gonna be tough. It's honestly, I felt like maybe this game could be in the hands of anyone because they played wonderfully, both of the teams so far. But if we are to follow the first match that happened today, now seems like it's gonna be a deja vu. It might be a deja vu. It might be one-sided massacre again for Boars Gaming. But if Unext, they're gonna just stand their ground properly and they're gonna somehow hold up and win against board games in this comp, they can make the comeback of the year, man. I swear this would be the comeback of the year.
Let's see. Already Selena is gonna be big by you next Casa, but he's going purified. Oh, I don't know about purify, but I mean, I can see that Boris Gaming are really locked in right now. Filmitron going with his Melissa, also Black Believer going with his Valentina. I think they're going with the best picks right now. For Boris Gaming, it's really interesting to see. He's not just getting banned for Levy. The best pick of Levy is just getting banned right away. And what's gonna be Levy's options? Because I've seen his whenever is not really the best, and also when it comes to what we saw before, if I'm not, I forgot actually. We've seen what he picked whenever and what he picked before. He picked what? Not the Fredder, no, not the Baxia, but the Kai. It was a jungler. It was a Sun Shin.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
Shin. So maybe they can go again with the Yisun Shin.
Nobody got banned right away here. So
okay,
let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see what's gonna be the option for him.
Maybe that's why they didn't. They banned him. So because they were thinking as well as you and as well as me that they might actually pick that Yisun Shin again as in the first match. I told you they might think that taking this Hylos and Melissa as well as the Valentina in their hands of thinking of a deja vu, same thing happening from the first match. So they actually took their they didn't took their chances with thinking that maybe they're not gonna pick YSS and they just banned it. But right now they went with Suyu. Actually, it's a long time seeing Suyu on the scene because yeah, he got a slightly adjusted, close to being a bit nerfed in the latest patch, but still he's performing nicely. And right now, Lord Suli gonna play Suyu against the Harley. Okay, interesting. This little guy was banned in the first match, but right now, no more ban. He's here for Leave Me to just do whatever he wants. And I'm curious what Boba Rusik is gonna go with. I mean, he can still go with the Yuzong. It was a decent pick. Other than that, what's else to play? Maybe Lapu, he can do a lot.
Harley, I don't know. Harley's. I mean, not gonna lie, he's gonna work against the Suyu and also against the Selena. But I'm kind of confused. Why the Suyu? Why are you gonna pick the Suyu in that kind of a game? I mean, I thought they're gonna go for some of the picks that they were using to go for, like maybe the Lancelot. Maybe they're gonna go for the Kai. Kai is so strong here. If you don't wanna give that guy ulti to Valentina, then you can just go with the Fredrin. Fredrin is really strong here. Maybe yes, the Melissa is gonna annoy you, but still you have like maybe Selena, Harris, even better, like, maybe try to catch him or like kill him. So I think the Suyu pick is actually maybe just, I don't know, too early to pick. And Harley is gonna be the reply. So what's gonna be realized pick? I mean, the Arlet. Do you think actually Arlet will work here? I mean, I think he's not bad pick, but Unix right now they have only Belveric to front for them.
Hey, bro. Oh, of course, man. Arlot can work because especially that how Realize was playing this Arlot, that he was doing all the setups, all the what is it called, the final slash plus flicker setups for his team, and he also played against Nakai. That was very good of him, keeping the team alive with that. Of course, it didn't allow them to win in the end, but still, they actually stood their ground very nicely with that Arlot. So Arlot here might actually work just fine. Yes, it's playing against the Freya. Yes, Boba Rusick is very good on AXP, very good on the Freya. It's going to be annoying for Realize with just Arlot to stand his ground against, but still, it is playable in the fights. Right now, in our final matchup, Boars Gaming versus Unext, Unbroken UA, first BO5 from today, male. It's gonna be interesting to watch. It's gonna be the last game. It's gonna be the decisive match between those two forces that are colliding right now.
Mm-hmm. I totally agree with you. And this match is a match point, guys. Whoever is gonna win this match is gonna win the grand finals of Unbroken UA. You next with an amazing comeback. You're trying now to come back to the matches and prove to us something. I can see Suli is actually camping, and he's gonna stun. Oh, check. Ooh, Rise is gonna maybe get taken down, and yes, he's gonna take him down a first blood. Is gonna go for Unix side. Okay, we can see already God Believer is using his flicker to get back. Really good start for Unix. Suli is doing amazing combo with Yukasa right here in the mid lane. I mean, really perfect start for them.
Hey man, that's definitely a start you want to have, no matter which team you are. But Unext having this early moment of the game where they actually took out. Yes, it's the roamer. It's not that big of a deal, but still, it's a kill in your hand. It's a little bit of XP and some gold taken out in the early moments. 1 minute and a half. Boris Gaming are not as aggressive as they were in the first match because they don't have Selena for this. Ooh, look at this. This is gonna be interesting. God Believer with these insane pokes on Yukasa and Miko. Lord Sule is gonna be engaged by God Believer Rise. It's staying there safely. Miko coming in closer, trying to do something. Lord Sule being aggressive to God Believer. He has the flicker to go again to retaliate.
Oh, he has no
He's
flicker.
gonna use it. No, there's no
Oh
flicker.
my
It's gonna be another kill. Miko found by two people. Rise is there as well as Harley. Leave me connecting that deadly magic onto the Mako. Beleric not having any chance to survive. Now it's gonna be a turtle into the hands of Raze from Boars Gaming because he was having the last touch. But man, Mio 2-1 and a turtle for Boars Gaming.
Well, I feel actually Unix right now after that early game we had. I mean, we have now the advantage when it comes to the early game. And look, oh my God, Rise is getting a lot of poke using his revitalize to, to sustain of some of that kind of damage. And Gain is getting stunned by Yukasa. Yukasa has been really annoying on that damage that and the stuns that we have again. This Rise. And we can see already Suli. Okay, no, God Believer again, just getting killed again. Really out of position. But we can see already Harley with Belmaturity killing Glagger on the top lane and so strong performance. I mean, not like really good from Unix. Like you have really strong synergy, but I feel that I don't know, Boys Gaming. There's something wrong with God Believer. That's not the God Believer. I don't know. Like that's not that kind of a player. I mean, the aggressive, like the aggression that he had. I would say the way he carries or have some kind of a hard carry gameplay or something. I feel that's not really him, man. It's not really looking good for him.
Yeah, man, definitely that was not the best route into taking from mid to bot lane, trying to help his teammate while Boborussi was a bit struggling against Realize. And but he was there encountered by 3 members of Unix. They were just having the perfect setup. Now Harley setting the deadly magic onto Suyo. He's gonna be able to kill him. It's gonna be a
Ooh.
killing spree. 3-2-3. Boars Gaming, they are not here just to play around. They are here to deliver a message. Miko counting with threat of the dries. Now final slash as well as the stun. Abyssal
God
damage
believer.
from Yukasa coming with the damage. And it's gonna be God Believer delivering as well on Miku. They are not just giving up without a fight, they are just taking the trade and move on while they have the advantage in the lore because Lord Suri was, sorry, in the turtle because Lord Suri was not there. He was sent into the base by Leave Me in the bot lane. Now 4-4 with a slightly 1k advantage into the hands of Boars Gaming. Now Yukasa forced to flicker away. Deadly magic connecting, and it's gonna be a deliver, and it's gonna be a shutdown as well onto Leave Me. Killing spree for Yukasa. 2v2 versus in the mid lane. Miko trying to find the taunt, trying to stall for time. Now
Rise.
it's gonna be Rise.
So good.
So right of the Rise connecting in.
Miko.
Now Pilmetrone coming in with the cuddling model, doing a lot of damage. Miko is in the middle of 4, but he's not gonna be enough to survive because he's not having the killing, not having the Wrath of the Rise, because it was used earlier trying to buy time for Sully to connect some damage. Yukasa connecting the Abyssal Arrow onto the Rise. He's taking quite some damage as well from the tower, but not enough to be any problem. Hey, definitely moving forward. Oh, realize now 1v1, 2v2 with Harley, with Bob Barus trying to get something, but Deadly Magic is gonna be enough. No, it's not gonna be enough to damage him. And fight, they're not stopping here because top lane Pelmetroni was pushed backwards a bit.
Oh, we can see actually that the Harley is doing a really amazing performance right now with the 4-1-1. He's actually really annoying for Rides and Lugger on both side lanes. I can see Rusik is already trying to clear the tower, take him down, but Rusik gives the ultimate and give back since Miko would go in the bot lane. But the answer to it is already that Hylos to go at the top and give Pelmetroni the tower. A free tower for Boars Gaming on the top lane. And I feel right now, since like, you know, even the start that wasn't really good for Boars Gaming, and we can see already Yukasa, no way you can run, no flicker, nothing, you're gonna get killed right away. Now Boars Gaming locked in, and now you can see how strong they are. Oh my god, Suyu is getting taken down by Harley ult, and Meko is trying to run from all of the damage. Melissa, look at Melissa, she's camping for Harris, she's camping for him, she's gonna maybe surprise him and something, and she's going actually for him so hard, and he's running in a really low HP. Look at the HP in the top lane. Look at the mid too. Miko's running in a really low HP after he used the revitalize. Rise using that ult. Realize, sorry, using his ulti to clear that mid lane. Brusik is under the tower and he's not dying at all. Selena came from the base dying again. Miko is really low HP and he still want to go in. But looking like Boris Gaming just got the whole tempo, man. Destroying Unix right now.
All started very balanced with a bit of an advantage for Unix, but that just fall down very fast because Boars Gaming were having 1k, 2k, now 5k advantage in the gold because they are standing the grounds. They have something else in their minds right now. No more fun. They are the decisive match. They need to win this because they had fun 2 games, and now Pelmetrone trying to, not Pelmetrone, sorry, but Leave Me trying to deliver the kill on the Lagger, and he actually could because Lagger tried to follow him with the Zaman Force and didn't quite work. Rise in the jungle. Miko is well close here as God Believer and Bobarus. They are trying to take this tower, but they can't because Miko is stunting right on point. Pelmetrone, meanwhile, pushing the bot lane without any problem. Miko is going to be engaged by Bob Barusik, by Rise. He's going to be in danger, but boy, Glory is going to be final slash from Realize. Going to be a kill for Bob Barusik, delivering with Valkyrie Descent. Mega kill for Leave Me, finding Sully in the jungle. Harried now delivering a shutdown to Leave Me that he was dangerously close in their farm. Now Bobarusik found again in the tower by Realize. They're 3v1. Can Realize defend the tower? He's trying something with the final slash, trying to clear the minions. He's there but not surviving the tower. Damage is gonna be too much. Bobarusik delivering the final hit onto Realize. Now Yukasa trying to buy some time until his team is coming because Pelmetrone is pushing. Rise with the Pathway Glory is too much to handle. Now the tower defensive system is going down. Lord Story trying to set up maybe something. No, he's forced to go back. Final slash from the Valentina IMU not connecting. Yukasa connecting the stun, Sully trying to
Ooh,
go out,
nice.
Pelmetronio connecting Cadalemato, doing a lot
Look
of
at
damage to 3 members of UNEC, too much to
Pelmetronio.
go.
Sully,
It's gonna be
ooh,
a
they took
kill
already a
for
kill.
Sully.
Oh, they took already a
Oh,
kill on
lagger.
Sully right here, but Laggers also to get taken down by Melissa Pelmetronio, and his performance is doing absolutely amazing. Because you already
The final slash.
realize, man, just amazing. Rules, he's still on point. He's still trying to do his best, try to give his team chances to get back to the match. But here, Lord is gonna be taken for Wars Gaming right here. The gold gap between the two teams is about to be like 5 or 6k right here. Let's have taken the Lord. Now Force Gaming have the chance. Oh yeah, look. He's doing this damage to Belleric. We're not talking about Selena, Arlott, Suyo. He's doing that damage to Belleric, one of the most tanky heroes in the game.
Yeah, at this point, probably Belleric Miko is lacking the items to actually sustain the damage. Top tower is falling down now. Another shield, it's visible on the map. Going in, Pelmetronio alongside. Bobarusik rise as well. Pathway Glory for Cadalemadal connecting with the damage. Killing spree for Pelmetronio. Yukasa delivering the kill as well on Bobarusik. Yukasa trying for more, but he's gonna be punished by Pelmetronio. That connected. No, it's gonna be the burn from God Believer. And it's gonna be 4 versus 2 in this defense. It's gonna be defendable, or it's going on the bot side. The defense system popping into the mid lane. God Believer searching for something, as well as Rise, as well as Leave Me. Pelmetronio 2. It's only Realize and Sully to defend. Realize searching for something, but he's not quite connecting the final slash. It's gonna be Pelmetronio doing more damage. Suyu forced to go back. Sully is in danger, and he needs to heal up. Look at the damage coming from Leave Me. Miko as well tanking that deadly magic. God Believer coming into mid. Lagger connecting.
Believer doesn't have flicker.
Sully. And it's too aggressive, getting even punished. Selena trying to connect some stun taunt on Pelmetronio, but not quite connecting. Another tower falling down on the bot lane with the Lord coming in. Stun coming from Yukasa, going in as well. Rise put in the power by Realize, trying to do a lot, sustaining too much. Miko is down by the hands of Pelmetronio. Bobarusik delivering the kill. Miko as well defending with his team. They doing a lot. It's 3v3. It's a trade. Can they defend? Lagger is there trying to do more damage to Bobarusik. Sully as well. Sending an arrow from Susano to Pelmetronio. Yukasa connecting some damage onto Bobarusik. Imagine coming from hard, and it's gonna be enough. Yukasa don't have the time to survive. Bobarusik as well is gonna be traded. No, he has the Valkyrie descend right on spot. Pelmetronio unstoppable. Doing a lot.
Okay, realize. Oh my god, the old flicker is missing already right here. Also, even Bob Believer misses the old flicker as well. A lot of misses right here in that ending, and he's still going in. Lugger is trying to defend with all his power he's got. Realize getting back. He takes Pelmetronio down. Look at Rusik alone. He cannot kill Lugger. Lugger has only himself trying to defend the base. A lot of means inside. Rusik is just going for the base right here. Even though he's so close to die, but Boys Gaming,
look at God Believer, bro. Look at
he's
God
already
Believer.
Okay. I will not mention that sign, but it's already a win for Boys Gaming. 3-2 right here, and it's gonna be the MVP. Pelmetronio with the 519 and 10.4 MVP with the highest damage. He's gonna be the winner, and he's gonna take his team to the winning of that series. A 3-2, an interesting match to see. And not gonna lie, I have nothing to say. Just to congratulate, actually, over Boys Gaming. Even if they made it like look a bit intense, but in the end, man, they won and they did what they need to do. So really amazing performance by Boys Gaming. But I'm actually shocked by Unix. They tried their best and they did really actually amazing job. I mean, in the end, yeah, they lost, hard luck, but maybe they can learn from that and take it as a good lesson for them in the future. But yeah, do you have anything to say about that match?
Hey man, definitely Unix were standing their ground as much as possible, and man, other than that, it's too much. Boris Gaming came with everything they had. They were also at some point that allowing to Unix to make the comeback of their life, but then at some point they were like, no, we're locked in. Third victory of this BO5 series, it's ours, and they came with Valentina. They came with Rise on the Hylos. We came with Melissa, Harley, everything in their powers to just win the game.
Mm-hmm. Even though, like in the beginning, I saw the Valentina as the first pick, and I was like, it's a bit weird. I mean, you didn't go for any of these meta picks, but in the end, bro, like they took the heroes that they are really good at. I mean, each person took the best hero that he got, and he performed. Even though that I was booking in the beginning, I felt like Unix was like at the first minute, I was like, okay, maybe they were going actually for the win. But in the end, experience, bro, experience of the boys gaming players just made it all, and in the end, 3-2, they won Unbroken UA tournament, the male version. They won it. Amazing performance by them. It's been a long time, yeah. But in the end, they won it. They should just celebrate right now, just do whatever they want right now. But I feel bad and also hard luck for you next. They tried their best. It was really close, but in the end, last match, you're not playing against any normal team. You're playing against Boys Gaming, who is one of the best teams in Europe. And obviously, if we can say the best team for Ukraine, and also we're gonna see them playing for ENC as like representing Ukraine, and we will see how they're gonna do. So hard luck for them, and we will see maybe soon by ESL when they make more tournaments. We will see how they gonna do in the future.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hey, man. For a second, I actually thought that Unix can actually take the revenge on everything that happened so far, but looks like it was in the end Boris Gaming that they just got the 3 wins, got the victory of the series. So all in all, congratulations for Boris Gaming for winning Unbroken UA, and hey, better luck next time for Unix. They had a wonderful run until now. They played very nice today. Of course, they had a rough first match that set the tempo into the hands of Boris Gaming, but that didn't let them just to, they didn't disappoint it, right? They were like, okay, just a game. We have a lot of opportunities to keep going, and they keep going. They won 2, and they managed to get into the 5th match. They didn't manage to win it. They stood the ground very nicely. They had a bit of opportunity, but in the end, as you mentioned rightfully earlier, they Boris Gaming came with much more experience, better communication within the members, and yeah, is it gonna be
Mm-hmm.
Boris Gaming that's gonna seize the victory for this BO5? But you know what,
Mm-hmm.
Mio, enough with the chit chat about
Mm-hmm.
this BO5. Right now, we are gonna be preparing for the BO5 between the girls. You know what? I know that you are rooting for Falcons Vega, right? I know you are a fan. You have a lot of friends there. Do you think they can make it?
Yeah.
Tell me a bit. Tell me a bit.
So, I mean, for me, guys, I just want to say something small about talking about Falcon before talking about Falcon. But maybe I will not be, uh, uh, maybe I will not be able to continue the whole like next match, like when it comes to casting to it, and maybe my man Alice will be alone, or maybe someone else will join him. Who knows? But in the end, I cannot really maybe continue in that. But I just want to say some stuff about both of the teams, since maybe I'm just a bit lucky when it comes to casting their matches. I mean, not today, obviously, but anyway, I think when it comes to both teams, Falcons Vega were actually before Frozen DFAT Grand Final. Uh, they did actually pretty amazing, not gonna lie. But when I saw the Frozen Diva Grand Final, when I saw how Foot play, not just the drafts, like how they play in the game and how they use each Falcon mistake that they do, bro, they're just so good, man. I mean, they just like don't give once Falcons just do one mistake, they don't let them do any more chances to win, and just keep going, just more aggressive and more like destroy everything in the game, not giving a chance to Falcons. So what's just what I want to say in the end is Falcons, even though if they do good drafts, I feel the mistakes that they do are really like big critical mistakes. So if we don't see these kind of mistakes, maybe we can see Falcons Vega having a chance. But not just that. I think also about the early game. I think Falcons Vega have a big problem when it comes to early game against Foot. I feel Foot every time they just dominate the early game every single time. And I don't know what's the key or what's the solution for that, but in the end, Falcons gotta find a solution for that. You need to find something how to deal with food early game. And there's also something that I wanted to say about the draft when it comes to Falcons Vega about the mid lane thing. They always love prioritizing the Eve. So it's like I don't know if they don't take the Eve anymore. What's gonna be their plan? I feel Eve is like the key of any kind of draft you wanna do. They love doing this kind of team fight drafts. They love to do that. You don't really like the pickups that much, as long as you really like the team fight stuff. So will it be the same case when Eve is bad? I don't know, but we can see already the match is about to start. Put esports against Falcons Vega right here, and now the roster is gonna be Furi Esports, Meko Kujo, Nura Unohana, and Zendaya right here. And now it's gonna be just a bit Falcons Vega. I will say Nuichi, and then you can start continue that other names.
Nocturne, Sirens, Names, and Vendetta. Hey man, you
Yeah,
know what? I know you were telling Warren about Nuichi, and he actually thought so seriously. Hey, Mio told me that it's actually pronounced Nuichi, and he actually thought it's pronounced Nuichi just because you were saying it. And okay, we just went together with saying Nuichi. So if it's
mm,
Nuchi, Nuichi, uh, it
mm.
doesn't matter at this point because you have a new nickname put here by our dear friend here alongside me, Mio, and it's Nuichi. I will just go with this, you know. Hey,
Not gonna lie, trust me, it's a really the best nickname for her. Luigi is she's really liking the name, so that's
for
why I
real.
felt like yeah, that's why I felt like in the end, I mean, if it works, it works, man. You have to just go with it. But let's see how it goes for both teams. I'm really excited about the draft, especially the draft. The first game, as we said, when it comes to the last grand final, is like the big boost for you when it comes to confidence for the next matches. And we didn't see that on Frozen Diva because the first match was Falcons Vega won it, right? The first match of that Frozen Diva Grand Final, if I'm not wrong. They are the one who won it, but in the
Yep, yep.
end, just Foot Esports just like smashed the whole table right away with the 3 wins in a row. It's like they don't feel anything. So we're dealing actually with two teams that they are really experienced, really known, and both of them are in the FWI. It's not the first time they're playing against each other right now. I think this is maybe the fifth or sixth time actually to play against each other. So I think both of the teams know each other really, really well when it comes to the picks, when it comes to drafts, their strong points, weak points, everything. So let's see how it goes. I'm really actually excited and interested to see how this match goes, but I'm also interested how like not Foots actually. No, I was really see how Falcons Vega can deal with the early game that Foot Esports has.
Amen. So basically, for what you're telling me, it's kind of a similar case as it is, or it was with Boars Gaming and Unix, because they were also playing against each other so much and they were knowing each other so well. Especially the Unix had someone there you were mentioning that knows how
Mm.
Boars Gaming play because it was in light cover, right? So right now against in this matchup, Falcons Vega versus Food Esports, they were playing a lot against each other. They know how they think, they know how they play, they know a lot about how they're drafting, not just Falcons Vega about Foot Sports, but vice versa as well. Foot Sports about Falcons Vega. So maybe that's why in the um grand final from female diva, it was that overwhelming from Foot Sports because okay, first match was in the hands of Falcons Vega, but after that you were mentioning 3 games that went in a flash. I was there. I was witnessing how Fruity Sports with just one-sided massacre against Falcons Vega, they just couldn't do too much. Right now, I'm curious how Falcons Vega prepared for this matchup because it's gonna be another BO5 as it was last time. They could seize one of the matches, Falcons Vega. Right now, I'm curious if they can go with more matches or even a win in the end. Because in terms of who's the favorite team, sorry to break it down to you, Mio, but it's Footy Sports who's the favorite team. I know you side with Falcons, but yeah, they're the favorite team on the paper and in the gameplay. but
Mm,
it's not just
I agree
about
with you.
who's the favorite team, you know, because at the end of the day, it's also how you make the draft, how you play the draft in the game, how you as a full team are working as a well-oiled machine, and if you can just also use, let's say, a bit of luck to seize the match after match and make it a three wins
Mhm.
for your team to seize the victory in a BO5.
I agree with you actually when it comes to the prediction who has the better like potential to win the grand final. I would say obviously Fruit, and it's based on the Frozen Diva grand final. I mean how did they play, and they did amazingly again as Falcons Vega. Even if they lost the first match, they did amazing again as them winning 3 games in a row right away. Just bam 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 right away. They didn't give them any chance at all. So I'm actually thinking about what's gonna be Falcons Vega reply, but from what I've known about Falcons Vega, even if that last grand final didn't look as good as like we should be. But I think actually Falcons Vega today is gonna give really hard time, maybe even winning the against for esports. I'm just saying, in the end, it's not gonna be the same as Frozen Diva grand final. I think we can maybe see a full series. That's what I feel. Maybe another 3-2, and I think Ellis will die today because of that, but he will not
Hey, thank
sleep.
you, bro. Thank you for the confidence.
I think he will not sleep today, but and then, bro, I think actually it's gonna be maybe a full best of three, a best of five, sorry. And yeah, it's gonna be a really tough start. We can see already the cameras for both teams are ready right now, and also for esports and Falcons Liga draft just started right away. And Miko's now about to sleep. No, wake up, wake up! These are the grand finals right away here, and Freya is gonna be the first ban for esports.
I What a thing that I was noticing in the female pro league, I'm noticing it here as well in Unbroken UA female scene, that the girls are actually very well prepared with the makeup to just shine at the cameras when they're gonna win, not just with sports but Falcons Vega as well. Right now into the draft, we're having Freya taken out as well as Harriet. Some point I already know to some extent what are the bans because I already seen some of the heroes that they're gonna play today as well as they played 2 days ago in the ESEL
Mm.
Diva League, right? But yeah, they're just taking the out Freya Harit, Baksha, Enakai as they did as well there. So they're just going with the
Mm.
OP heroes out.
Well, let's see how it goes actually in the draft because you can see that Harith and Baksha is gonna be banned here and with Pakito too. But there's something I've noticed right in here. I mean, the names I've seen Tens and K-Dai, sorry, I don't remember them. I'm sure that Tens is the famous Valorant player, and K-Dai is I think it was his girlfriend before or his ex. I'm not sure how's the relationship going, but in the end, they doing like I don't know some kind of a matching, and I believe it's actually the mage and also the mage in the room. The mage in the room. Nucci and Serenix are doing this kind of matching, but Hanabi first. What?
Yeah, don't be surprised because they played Hanabi in the matchup against Falcons Vega a few days ago because it was literally the same. It was the same with the Belleric against, and somehow they actually pulled off. It was too much to handle for Falcons Vega, but maybe now today they come better prepared. We're having a Zichan as well alongside that Belleric, and
Beleric too.
yeah.
What? ZT. I'm really confused because where's the Marcel? Where is the I don't know. Where's the Marcel? Where's the Eve? I'm always seeing Eve is a pick that Falcons Vega always go for, but ZT. I don't know. Where's the meta, guys? But let's see how it goes for both
They
teams.
have
Okay,
their
for
own
esports right
meta,
here.
bro.
Oh, yeah, definitely they both have I said, they really know each other, so they're not really focusing about a pick or two. They actually just going for the picks that can suit their gameplay and suit also the enemy the best way. See how it goes. Okay, you can see already Volvius and Gore is gonna pick right away again as Falcons big. I think Gore is the best pick right here. Again, it's better. I felt like, I don't know, Beller is too early, and even there's still Atlas who can really destroy him in the room matchup. But let's see how it's gonna go. I think in jungle, I mean, maybe they're gonna go for a jungle now, or they're just gonna go for a gold laner. But Esme, it's gonna be the pick. Okay. Do you think it's a good pick though? Because for me, I don't think so.
I mean, let me drop it down how I see this Esmeralda. I see Esmeralda good, firstly against Fabius in the lane. Secondarily, it's good against Hanabi because you can just have a lot of free shield, right? So to some point, Hanabi is gonna be dangerous because she's gonna have the shield. But by the way, I saw Foot Sports play that Hanabi is gonna be dangerous because she's going with the crit build where she's also healing a lot, and that's gonna be problematic because if she is healing, that means she's not gonna have that much shield for Esme to steal. Of course, shield is gonna be there because it's in Hanabi's nature to have that passive with shield, allowing her to not take stuns in the fights, but still not that much. It's a valid pick if you ask me, that Esmeralda. It's tough to pull off here. It can also work against Gore, that is going to be a sitting target when he's just going to use the Mystic Gush in the fights. But all in all, it's decent playable.
Well, let's see how it's gonna go for the draft. Because for me, Joe and Fanny is gonna be banned from Falcons Vega. Okay, really good. And Clint is gonna be banned with also Alice. Okay, the names with the Hanabi and the Clint. She's the like she's the only two heroes that can names can really hard carry with. I mean, that maybe can kind of explain why Hanabi was the first pick. But in the end, names is gonna go with the Earthal. I mean, okay, interesting pick. And Glue is gonna be perfect in that game actually. And with also Kuju using the whenever I feel, I don't know, man, I feel Falcons Vega are having a really hard time. Or even the Hayabusa will work so good here because nobody can stop him. And I don't know,
look at
man.
names, bro. She's dancing around with it as well. The girls are dancing
just
around. I swear.
some crazy,
Bro,
some crazy stuff.
Bro, if Falcons Vega are gonna win, I'm gonna do that wavy thing that Vendetta and Names are doing by as as an emoji,
Yeah.
you know. While Mako is just like using some cream for the face, preparing for the winning pose, right? Okay, looks like it's not gonna be a Guinevere, bro. Looks like it's a Hayabusa.
Still, Hayabusa is really good here. He can kill the Zetian and the Earthal really good. And in the end, Belleric or Esme or Fredrin, nobody can kill him or do anything to him. And Glue, bro, I feel if they take the Fredrin, I'm gonna be completely honest. You know me, guys. I love Falcons Vega and I wish them to win, but I don't know, it's not looking good draft at all. I mean, Board kills the three fronts, Hanabi, nobody can kill her. Maybe you'll say Esme, but it's not that easy, man. I mean, when it comes to Glue, will not give you a chance. I don't know who can even kill the 4Vs here. I don't know. And Earthal, and it's just really hard. Like I'm trying to think it about it in all the ways, but I feel the footy sports like have the way more stronger comp. I would say stronger draft, but when it comes to Falcons Vega, I think maybe you need to win the early game somehow. That's the only way you can win the game. But let's see how it goes. You can go now, my man Ellis, because for me, that's my part. I'm done because I have some emergency to do, guys. So thank you for your amazing time, and I have to go now. And you will continue with my man Ellis, who will do all the things right here.
Hey, thank you, Mio. It's as always a pleasure to cast alongside you. Right now, we're gonna be watching our first game from this BO5 series, Footy Sports versus Falcons Vega. It's gonna be me, Alice. It was Mio with me, helping with the cast, being alongside me, having fun together. But right now, as we are entering in the land of dawn, we are witnessing the girls on the female stage, on the Unbroken UA, playing together and against each other, two teams, to prove once again who is gonna be the victor after the end of this series. Nora Zendaya in the mid lane, trying to be Sneaky as well as Pingu and Names in the top lane, already changing some pokes to each other, delivering some damage. At this point, I think they're waiting for each other to use the spells, because Names has the sprint, yeah, for moving faster, while Hanabi, Pingu, it has the edges, allowing her to sustain more. Zendaya with some pokes into the mid lane, Beleric just roaming around alongside Zetian. Not gonna lie, there's not too much happening because it's only the first minute. We are getting used with the girls already from Footy Sports, from Falcons Vega. They faced each other so many times that we already know, as they know between them, that they cannot be reckless, because first mistake is gonna lead the other team into an advantage, and that's what you're searching for. You need an advantage before the first turtle of the match, or advantage in general that can just put you above the other team, allowing you to just dictate the movement of the gameplay of the match, and in the end allow you to maybe win the game from only just one mistake. But it's not the case for these girls, because they are just making so few mistakes that you don't know exactly how the game is gonna go. 2 minutes in, nothing happening on the map. They're just chilling, taunting with each other, fighting over a little crab from this AXP side. It's gonna be the first fight. Nora engaging with Beleric, trying to be aggressive. Nana being level 4 already, close to level 5. Now he's just gonna halfway to level 5, as well as Kujo. They're approaching. It's gonna be 3v3, no, 4v3, because Fabius is the last one coming here. Nora being annoying, trying to be there. Nocturne as well, pushing Zendaya back away. Nora there is gonna be red 3. It's gonna be a red 3 for Kujo now. Fury of the Phoenix coming down on top of them. Beleric is there, taunting the enemies. Nora going back, low HP. Fabius being aggressive, trying to bonk in their heads, trying to be aggressive. It's gonna be the kill. It's gonna be the first blood in 2 minutes and a half of this match. Zendaya coming in closer as well. It's gonna be a bonk from Nana. It's gonna be a huge bonk, allowing her to go back. Nora coming down from the ultimate. Glue needing to go back to the base for recovery. Top lane, nothing much happening, just the girls touching with each other. They are just poking, nothing much. 3 minutes in the game, a turtle for Fruity Sports, and a kill on the table for them as well. 1k gold lead, not even 1k, like 700, 800, stable gold gap difference. Nocturne a bit in danger against Unohana. She's just pausing the lane, not allowing her to come closer. Now she's just recalling for extra HP, allowing to Unohana to farm freely, that she has the very first and only kill of this match. Mystic Ash coming in from Zendaya, connecting with Nana. Kujo delivering the last hit is going to be a second kill of the game. Beleric coming in close, Names coming with the damage. Nana is dead in the base, not able to help the team, while it's going to be another kill delivered by Nora. No, it's just Beleric surviving through that entire damage. Nocturne coming in with that impressive ultimate, connecting into the 3 enemies, but Kujo is having enough HP to sustain through that Falling Stars ultimate from Nocturne. 4 minutes in, and the gold gap is getting bigger and bigger. Footy Sports looks like they want to dictate the pace of the very first match. They're not giving any moments of breathe to Falcons Vega. Yes, only 2 kills in the first 5 minutes of the game, but they have the first turtle and the second one appearing right now on the map. Is it gonna be Nana, or is it gonna be Kujo who's gonna have this? At this point, Kujo is the only one missing from this fight. Even Esmeralda, Nocturne is coming from there. It's gonna be 5v4 until Nocturne is gonna come in. Nora forcing Force to go back. Beleric in the fight. It's gonna be a turtle took by Frederin, right of the Dryads, alongside, an ultimate very well placed by Esmeralda. There's gonna be a kill in the hands of Zetian. Fury of the Phoenix coming on top of them. Zendaya connecting a kill, as well as Fabius going back again. Nana is in the middle of the fight. He's gonna barely survive. He's gonna be 1 HP going back. Kujo trying to find the kill, and it's gonna be a red tree popped onto Nana, but she is literally going back with barely visible any HP. A shield from the turtle coming back in time. 3-1. It's 1k, even less than 1k gold advantage for Foot Esports in 5 minutes of the game. Things are definitely not looking that good for Falcons Vega. They're a bit struggling against Foot Esports in the very first game. But nothing is lost yet. They still have the hope. They still have the opportunities. They just need to place them very well. Like now, names, top lane alongside Belleric. They're just trying to bait the Hanabi out. But Cord, alongside Fabius and Glue, they're not just standing by and watching. They're also coming into the aid of their teammates. Nora trying to engage, but she cannot do too much because Belleric was just there in the bush, offering constant vision and safety to her teammate, her colleague on the goal lane. Nana under a little bit of pressure from Nora and Unohana that she was just staying there waiting. I don't know why she's not on her lane. Maybe they're waiting for something. Nana taunting a bit with Nora. While Zetian is finishing the minion wave from the mid lane. Names as well taunting each other with Hanabi. Belleric here. Zendaya as well poking a bit onto the Belleric, but it's not damage you would feel. Third turtle coming into the battlefield right now. It's a little bit of an advantage. Still 1k onto the hands of Footy Sports. Esmeralda Nocturne for the time being alone in the bot lane. It's gonna be a 5v4 fight starting right now. It is the third turtle of the match. It's gonna be Zendaya connecting with the sun. Mystic Guard coming in. Bonks from the Fabius. Julia the Phoenix. It's gonna be a red 3 battle won by Kujo, and it's gonna be a kill to the hands of Nana. It's so far trade turtle for a kill. I don't know how good it was for Footy Sports, but it's just gonna be a disengage for the moment. They are not gonna risk it more. Nocturne waiting for somebody to come closer to the minions. Sadly, he's just gonna ultimate and move towards the top lane. 4 people into the top. They're maybe searching for something against Hanabi, but they cannot do too much. Kujo in the bot lane. Nocturne is not messing around. She preferred to go away onto the slower route to the bot lane to not risk an ultimate, a newbie shadow kill from Kujo. Now she's gonna go engage with the ultimate, trying to just make the minions wild. Here on the top side we're having a 3v3 Red of the Dries from the Belleric. Nora being in danger is gonna pop out like a soda can into the hands of Zechi, and she's already having 201. Now the farm is only 500 into the favor of Footy Sports, that they lost also the bot lane. Names now in danger. Zendaya with that Mystic Gush connecting, and Nana as well delivering the final blow onto Pingu that she sent to the base. It's gonna be a trade 1-for-1. Still the farm is even, but it's gonna be a trade of towers. Top lane for the bot lane into the hands of Footy Sports as well as Falcon Vega. Nocturne trying to take that little wanderer. It's gonna be Unohana that's gonna have that, thanks to the passive of Fabius. 4-4. It's, I want to say passive, but not that passive, as it's more like balanced so far. Because yeah, they took 2 turtles from a side, but they also traded something. So even though Footy Sports took 2 turtles in this very match, they had someone to fall into the fights. Either Nora, either Pingu. Somebody fall into the fight. While Falcons Vega also, they took a turtle, but somebody from their side also fallen down. Now Pingu trying to open the bot lane as well as she did in the top lane, while the rest of the mates are fighting in the mid lane. Now coming closer to the Lord pit. Dance Lord is gonna start soon with the Mystic Guard, with the bones from the Unohana. Red of the Dries from Belleric. Burnier the Phoenix coming into the top of Unohana, sending her back to the base. Nora is in danger. Ogi shadow kill on to Names, trying to safely go back, and she is surviving. And it's gonna be a double kill for Zichian. It's amazing how she's just taking hit after hit, and she is just sending in the base. First the XP, now the jungle core, and they have a straight path to this lord. Falcons Vega, they have the momentum in their hands right now for the very first of the moment of the match. 6-4, 2 kills ahead, 1 lord in their hands. They have the opportunity to seize some creeps from the jungle as well as maybe some tower on the bot lane. We see Names there. Zichian is staying close, as well as Nana trying to take just the farm from Kujo while she's missing. Still a level behind Kujo, but is not enough to stop her. 10 minutes in the game, only 10 kills. We can say just a kill per minute. Lord is coming down to bot lane where the only tower is down. I love the fact that Nocturne is just not staying, not waiting. She's always doing something, moving bot, moving top, moving mid, helping the team, pushing around the minions, pushing the tower as well as she did in the bot lane. She is just not wasting time. She's always on a constant move. She is just trying to give that win condition for her team, as well as Zicha, that she's having 4 out of 6 of the kills. Zendaya connecting some stuns, but nothing too much. Lord coming down. They can actually push something. 4v4. It's gonna be soon. Kuja coming, joining the fight. Lord is gonna somehow damage the tower, but not take it down, because Falcons Vega, they are not risking it. They rather try to take the first tower into the mid lane. Nora is gonna be first there. Unohana followed by Zendaya, Pingu, and tower in the mid lane is going down. Misty Gash coming in, as well as Red Ryan. And it's gonna be Fury of the Phoenix coming on top of them. Names getting the kill on Unohana. It's gonna be another kill in the name of Nana onto Glue. Nora sent for the 4th time in this match. Nocturne coming in with the ultimate in the tower, being more annoying, allowing the team to disengage. It's gonna be another tower pushed in the top lane by Names. Level 12 for this Irrital that died only once in this game. And now sieging another tower in the mid lane. 11 minutes and a half. Protection in the top lane is down, in the mid lane is down, and soon in the bot lane is not gonna even be there, because the minute 12 mark is gonna come soon enough. 4 kills advantage and a Lord and 4 towers, and let's not forget the 4 nearly 5k gold advantage that Falcons Vega somehow they managed to pick up in this game. And honestly, when I was just chatting in the draft with Mio, I wouldn't have expected that this Frederick to work so good with Zetyan, with Beleric, with Irrital, and yeah, of course I would already have expected Esmeralda to do a good job against Gord, against Hanabi, against Frederick, against Fabius, sorry, but the fact that she's moving all over the map, even though she's not having that much of a team fight participation, still the fact that she's clearing the minions, trying to put constant pressure onto the sides, while she is also there with the vision, because we saw earlier she's just staying in the bushes, being there around. Now, second Lord of the match, 13 minutes. Unohana first to come into the fight. Nora coming closer as well. Kujo trying or more likely to find the path. Coming in, Misting Gash from Zendaya, not touching too much. The Beleric is still sustaining. Breath of the Dryas connecting in. Now it's going to be a kill for Pingu. Unstoppable for Zichan on the Kujo that she was trying to find the angle of the Shadow Kill ultimate. She connected, but was not enough to deal with the 4 enemies that were stacked together in their jungle, while Beleric was doing a great job keeping the enemies busy. Zendaya catching a stun, Zetian forced into the fight, and it's gonna be a shutdown that's going into the hands of Pingu. Hanabi getting that kill, getting the items done. Looks like it's gonna be a Malefic gun into the names of names. Irrital having more range right now to be more annoying. It can be a very fast Lord going into the hands of Frederick. Right now, Zendaya trying to connect. It connected. Nora as well. And they're trying to get the damage done. It's gonna be a Lord going to the hands of Nana. Ooh. And Nora delivering the damage with the glue. Pingu trying to do a lot. This bouncing damage coming from Hanabi is just there. And by the look of it, Pingu alongside Zendaya, those two are the winning condition of Footy Sports. If they somehow can manage to defend this Lord without losing any tower, and more importantly, not any of the inner towers, they can still go into late moments of the match. Because right now we are like into mid to late moments of the match. 15 minutes coming in closer and closer. They still lack a lot of farm, they still lack a lot of items on the side of Footy Sports, especially that they are 2k behind Falcons Vega. No more 5k. They still manage to reduce from it. We know very well Footy Sports, they work very nicely under pressure. They can just take a kill for nothing and just reduce the gold gap only from the minion waves. And that's how they managed to reduce the gap to under 2k so far. Kujo, the only one in the bot lane, is going to be Nocturne approaching alongside Beleric, forcing Kujo to go back. They're just waiting, they're there. And now Nocturne is going to be the one that's gonna go and defend the top lane. As we are mentioning earlier, I was mentioning earlier that she is just moving a lot. She is defending. She is putting constant pressure. Pingu here with a lot of damage already, more than quarter of HP, plus the tower is pushed. But on the opposite side, they're doing the same. They're not wasting time. Names pushing as well. Esmeralda alone to defend. Mystigash coming in just to zone. Tower is gonna fall down on the top lane. Now it's gonna be the one to end. It's gonna be Falcons Vega or Footy Sports. It's gonna be Nocturne try to defend. And look at these. They have the minions. Nocturne, they cannot defend. What is this? What is happening? Oh, it's gonna be Fury Defense coming on top of them. Pingu, the only one to survive in that fight. Is gonna be another kill. Double kill for Pingu. It's gonna be a triple. No, Nana is gonna deliver that shutdown onto Pingu that she was working overtime a lot. It's gonna be 2 for 3. Now, Belleric trying to keep stalling for time. It's gonna be Mystigash coming in. Purify. No, it's not gonna be enough. Zendaya defending alongside Nora. It's gonna be a trade for trade. 3 for 3. Tower for tower. Just that Pingu, she needed like a second or maybe a second and a half, close to 2 seconds, to just deliver the final hits to the base. That was so lucky into the hands of Falcons Vega. They were trying something, but unluckily Nocturne wasn't the person to actually defend for this, because she was just melted by Hanabi. Mio was mentioning, I don't know what's happening with that Hanabi first pick. This is what's happening. This is the winning condition I was mentioning earlier. Pingu and Zendaya. Pingu for the end and Zendaya for the ultimate supreme defense. Nora here may be able to catch names, but she is going closer to Nana. Phoebus coming closer. Ooh, is there, forced to go out, but it's connecting more stuns. Hanabi, Pingu is gonna be a freeze coming into her immortality. No, it's just gonna be enough. Shutdown for Zendaya. It's gonna be Nora gonna deliver a kill onto names. And it's gonna be 2, 3 for none. Freeze prepared by Gord in case of something happening. And now they're just spamming recall because they know they have the upper hand in this fight. But look at Nocturne. She is moving very good on the map. She's just controlling the minion waves there. She is not letting them any opportunity to push more and more towers. But still, they were not searching for towers. Footy Sports, they were searching for a way to come back from the goal deficit and also take the Lord. Third Lord of the match, 18 minutes in. It may seem like Falcons Vega lost the advantage they had. Yes, it's 18 minutes in the game, 50k plus in the farms. May look like both of the teams have the farm there, have the items prepared, ready for the fight, as well as all the resources from both sides, especially from Falcons Vega, because Footy Sports looks like they are missing 2 flickers from Nora and Zendaya. So Zendaya is going to be a bit in danger. She is going to be needed to be careful with the positioning, but they don't need to be careful with the positioning because you have Unohana, you have Nora, and you have Zendaya with the constant pressure, constant stuns. We're having immortality prepared by Nana, stun connecting from Gord. Zendaya with those stuns connecting so nicely. Pingu pushing more. Lord is down, but they have a lot of minions to defend against. Only one more tower standing, but not for too long because Pingu is just taking care of that tower. Minions coming in. Wrath of the Dry is not yet used, but it might be soon enough. Mystigash coming in from Gore. Names trying to take the kill on Zendaya. Poking a lot. Nora is going to be in danger. It's going to be a Wrath of the Dryades. Flicker in from... ooh, that's too much. Bonk coming from Nana. Pingu is sent to the base. The winning condition, one of them, it's down right now. Flicker out from Unohana. Another kill from Names. It's going to be 2 for none. And now Nana is a bit low, but she has the immortality prepared, as well as freeze for Nocturne. Hey, that's definitely a tough fight. We are coming closer to 20 minutes of the game. 60k farm to both sides. They're definitely having full items. They're having full builds prepared. Also the spare items. Pingu preparing as well. The rose gold there, we can see she bought it just in case to have extra mobility, extra shield for her passive. No more towers to the side of Falcons Vega. Only 2 remaining for Footy Sports. But the minions are not coming too fast, allowing them to push more while they have the number advantage. 13 to 14, a lot happening, and a lot happened in those 20 minutes. The girls are locked in, not just Footy Sports, but Falcons Vega as well. For a little bit of moments of silence from those 2 teams. Girls are preparing. Lord is coming in barely 30 seconds. Not too much to do on the map. They are just trying to slowly approach Kujo on the bot lane. Nana being the first to go closer. Belleric starting the vision. Nora as well. They're just waiting. Lord is gonna come soon. 15 seconds left. Both teams, they're starting to move closer to the Lord pit. Who's gonna be the first starting? It's gonna be the Kujo. Hayabusa with the better position. Nana is being forced backwards by Pingu. Little Wanderer, the little bit of vision they need into the Lord pit, it's into the hands of Footy Sports. Looks like the momentum is dictated by Footy Sports. Nana waiting, Beleric just with the vision. Kujo visible on the map as well as Zendaya. They have a little bit of idea where the people are on the map. Zendaya poking a little bit onto Beleric. Not just a little bit, but enough to take a quarter of HP out. Falcons Vega doing a lot of work. They need to just preserve a lot of minions for the minion wave. Kujo, the first one to miss this Lord fight. But they are not aware yet. Now, Beleric is aware. Nana as well. They can actually force, they can actually blitz this Lord, or they can actually start the fight. Fovius, Unohana first to go in. Mystigash going as well. Breath of the Dryas. Bonk from Frederain is gonna be Hanabi coming in. Fury of the Phoenix coming on top of Hanabi. Names killing it. It's gonna be Nora setting on to Frederain, popping the immortality. Unohana trying to catch some damage onto Rital. Lord is still dancing. Kujo finding the kill onto Beleric. It's just 1-for-1 trade, but by the look of HP, it looks like Falcons Vega have the advantage. Kujo trying to come in. Oogie, Shadow Kill connecting, dealing a lot of damage. Unohana coming closer, but not having the items. Not the items, but rather the skills, the spell to engage. Now, what it looked to be in the favor of Falcons Vega, they just forced back to defend. They are just forced back to the starting point of this very first fight. Kujo applying some pressure onto the bot lane. Nocturne being the one to dealing with those side quests. Side minions needed to be done before starting the Lord once again. Beleric is gonna miss it. Hanabi, the most important from Footy Sports, is missing as well. Zendaya, the pillar of the team. She didn't die. She's constantly offering vision, pokes, and a lot of damage. Ooh, Ogi, Shadow Kill connecting right on time. Fury of the Phoenix not connecting how they supposedly wanted it. It's gonna be Zitian forced to go back. Connecting the stun from Zendaya, but Mystigash is missing because it was used earlier to push them backwards from this Lord. Now, Pingu is back into the fight, Zendaya as well. They can blaze the Lord, but they need to be careful because Kujo is not there, while Nana, it is. Esmeralda can come closer. Hey, everything is moving so fast. 23 minutes into the game. Neither of the sides are conceding. Neither of the sides are giving free kills at this point. 24 minutes and 29 kills on the table. Nora poking the Lord just for catching some attention, while Kujo is constantly pressuring that bot lane. Nocturne as well, putting some pressure onto the top lane. They're just waiting. Those moments are the most crucial. Beleric, it's melted down by Hanabi and Zendaya. It's gonna be the first starting of the fight. Now, junglers are missing, but they're just gonna disengage. Beleric is in a critical state, only less than half HP. She is forced to go back. They are forced, Falcons Vega, to just surrender the Lord, while Kujo is forcing the bot lane more and more. Beleric, without the pillar of sustaining the damage in the fight. Nocturne cannot go too close. Names as well, forced to stay back. Fury of the Phoenix might be ready, but you cannot do it. You cannot use it without having the proper vision. And in the end, Falcons Vega decided to concede this Lord, even though they were having a bit of an advantage in the goal. That it's anyway not important at this point. 24 minutes. Fourth Lord of the match, finally taken out by Footy Sports. He's gonna come soon in less than 30 seconds onto the mid lane. We know, we saw, we understand that Footy Sports is doing a wonderful job managing the waves every single time. Right now as well. Preparing for the Lord that's gonna come right now to just somehow put a lot of pressure. It's a big Lord. It's a big fight that's gonna come in less than a couple of seconds. The Lord is gonna reach the minions in the mid lane, and the final battle is gonna start. Can Footy Sports just deliver the damage onto the base? Can Falcons Vega defend this? He's gonna be first to go in. Nora with the ultimate. It's gonna be Red of the Dryas coming in. Fury of the Phoenix canceling the Gord's ultimate. It's gonna be Freeze coming in from the Gord. Zendaya forced the flicker as well. Names searching for the damage. It's gonna be Esmeralda popping the immortality, going back by Kujo. Then they are gonna lock down the base. 2 members and the Lord, and the lots of minion cards. Huge minion cards coming from the Lord, 4th Lord of the match. 25 minutes into the game were needed for Footy Sports to break into the impenetrable defense that Falcons Vega were just showing right now. Definitely this was a match different from the last series of BO5 we had between these ladies. First match of the Unbroken UA female stage. Oh, definitely a game to follow. Definitely a hard game to follow because these ladies, they're playing so nicely. They're playing so composed. I was mentioning in the early moments of the match that they need to wait for a mistake and to use that mistake against the other team. And at some point, it was so balanced. Not at some point, but mostly half of the match was so balanced that neither Falcons Vega or Footy Sports had the upper hand for like a lot of time, 15 minutes, and Falcons Vega was having the upper hands with like what 500, 1000 gold, and then by the 20 minutes mark, it was Footy Sports that was having the upper hand with 1k, 2k. That was not even important anymore because the gold farm was 50k plus for both sides of the team. That it was not even important. You were just having full farm, full items. Even the spare items were there. We saw them. We saw the girls changing the items, repositioning. They were just waiting for other team to do the mistakes. And sadly, because Falcons Vega lost the towers too early in the game, yes, of course, they did a good defense a lot of times in the match, in those 25 minutes, but it wasn't enough because this Lord, final Lord, was too much. And Chance Lord, lots of minions, no towers, and you are having Pingu on that Hanabi to do the damage you don't want to have against you. That splash damage, that continuous damage coming from Hanabi, alongside the setup coming from Zendaya, the Gord. That pick on Gord was masterpiece because she also didn't die, barely was able to uh, go out from the fights every single time. Somehow she was finding an escape route all the time. Names going with the sprint, going full ultimate with the crossbow, with the heavy crossbow, searching for Zendaya, searching for Pingu. Yes, at some point Pingu was falling, but Zendaya was there, not being able to be taken out by anyone. That was an amazing performance from Footy Sports as well from Falcon Vega in the very first match of this BO5 series. And honestly, I want to see a full BO5 series today because it looks like the girls are better prepared than they were in ESEL Frozen Diva Season 2, where Falcons Vega won only one game and then were like cleaned up with 3 fast in a blink of an eye games by Footy Sports. But right now, first game was not that fast anymore, not one-sided, was balanced to the point, to the extent where we're just waiting to see what's going to happen. Both sides, they were waiting to see even the little mistake, the little tiny bit of mistake from the positioning, from just trying to engage a bit, from maybe baiting everything possible. They were just trying to find that little door, little opportunity to allow them to start the Lord. They were literally waiting and waiting for the best opportunity to engage. And in the end, when they finally took the 4th Lord, it was enough for Footy Sports to take the victory. Hey man, that's really tough to have this first battle in the series to begin with a loss after you done everything possible. You had a good draft. You had good moments in the early game. You had everything to just sustain a lot. You have even the opportunities to just counter attack every single time, and you managed to keep the game being from the Falcons Vega side for 25 minutes, and it wasn't enough. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe in the next game, in the second game, the draft is going to be different. Maybe they're going to take Hanabi out because, not going to lie, Gord and Hanabi, those 2 picks, they're not should be they not should be allowed into the hands of Footy Sports. They're definitely stronger together. It's a bit of a different draft than we saw into the male stage, but it doesn't matter if it's a different draft as long as it works, as long as it puts in not enough pressure, as long as it's doing the job. It's good enough for me, and it's also good enough for girls that they just proved it's not easy to get to this level. The level of having this communication, positioning on the map, knowledge of the game, and just by even being underfarmed a bit, Footy Sports to some point, they managed to close the gap into the farm just by managing the minion waves. That's a little bit of a grasp about what pro scene means and how these ladies are playing, because managing to close the gap in goal just from the minions is not something easily achievable, not even by greater teams than we have here tonight. And for this to be able to see here, it's good because it's a learning moment for me as well as for everybody watching. And you know what, since we're still here, since we are still here alongside me, I know that Mio left, he left me alone. I'm gonna be so angry on him on this one. I'm just joking, I'm not gonna be mad on him, but still, don't forget to follow, like, share, subscribe, everything, to be on point with the tournaments created by ESEL. And why not bring your team, bring your friends, make a team, come together, and play in the tournaments. It's only made for you guys to come in, have fun, as this girl I'm sure they're having, because yes, it's intense, yes, it's hard to play for the win, to win, also on the other side to lose. It's not easy to take a loss, because um, that can just prove that you are meant to be here, or then that can just decide the fate of the entire series. Because if you're not getting good under the pressure, if you're not just um, good enough to handle the upcomings of the fights and everything that's happening, it's just tough to play against this team. But if you are, if you think you're good enough, if you have some friends, if you have a team already, just don't just wait. Don't just stay there watching. Don't just stay there listening to me yapping here until we go into the second match. Go, gather your friends, prepare for the next season, because I'm sure there's going to be another season for Unbroken UA, maybe under the same name, maybe under a different name. I'm sure it's going to be, if it's in the names of girls, the season 3 from the female pro league is gonna come. We don't know the name. Me, Warren, Mio, scared. We're just having some speculation about regarding the name. It's gonna be Phoenix Diva. It's gonna be Flames Diva. It's gonna be a fire thematic um, season 3 of the female pro league. We just don't know, but just don't just stay there and watch. Come here, join us in the stage, play alongside your friends, and have your name shouted out by me, by Mio, by Warren, Scared, Zakota, by everyone else that's casting alongside on the desk. And coming back to the draft, we're having second game. Girls looks like they are more focused. They're more locked in. No more jokes. No more smiling to the camera. No more emoting with the waves that Nuichi and Vendetta were doing. Names as well. Gord is getting banned. As I was mentioning, okay, maybe they are laughing a bit. Maybe they are laughing. Unohana, she's just there. She's like, I don't know who is she liking for. I don't know who is she liking for, but I'm just gonna give a like back to her. And she's just liking to Miko. Okay, they're liking each other. Okay, girls are liking to each other. I'm liking to you guys. You guys liking the chat, and so on. We're having Gore taken out because they were dangerous. Zendaya doing a great job, working overtime with that Gord. Grok taken out by Footy Sports as well.
I am not the only one.
Obvious. Okay, interesting choice. Interesting choice of heroes to be taken out. Freya as well. They're taking their sweet time. They're taking their sweet time. I was able to take just a glimpse of the last seconds when the camera of the girls were showing, and looked like they were so locked in before they had the cameras shown on the stream. But then they were just happy. They were just emoting to each other, liking. They were just waving around, joking with each other, maybe to just lighten a bit the mood, because it was a tough first game to win for Footy Sports and to play for Falcons Vega as well. 25 minutes. I wonder if this second game is going to be the same. They took out Gore, so no more problematic stuns and ultimates that Misty Gush that were coming from Zendaya. But still, it's going to be Pingu with the Hanabi. Are they going to take Hanabi again, or are they just going to be Falcons Vega taking the first pick Hanabi? But still, they have the possibilities of Akai, Baxia, Fredrin, Balmond, still the tanks in the jungle. Or go with Suyu, go with Harley. They're still pickable in this meta, in this patch. There's still a lot of possibilities. Paquito as well, he's open. Harit as well, open. Beleric as a first pick. Yes, kind of extreme, but still, it's open. Zuxin. Yes, Zuxin as well, open. Okay, we're having Nana on the Akai, of course. It's kind of expected. Ooh. Okay, we're having a new figure out here today with us in this wonderful night. Okay, Pingu and the Hanabi, of course. It was nice the first time, so they're trying to do it twice. Let's see if they can pull it off with Hanabi, and maybe let's see if it's gonna be for the first time seen today. And honestly, for the first time I see this hero played. Hirara here on the stage for Footy Sports. Or they just gonna go with the Baxia. Yeah, it's kind of hard. If you wanna play against Akai in the jungle, you need something like Baxia, Fredrin. Even Fredrin is a bit tougher to play against Akai. So Baxia or Balmond are the best possibilities. Or maybe if you have enough tanky team, just go with an assassin if you think it's good enough. But yeah, now Nocturne on the Paquito. I was mentioning earlier, it's open. Why not pick it? And it can pack some godly punches if it's played well. We'll just have to wait and see if Nocturne is gonna deliver to our expectation. KD played wonderful on the Zetian. Is he gonna go with the Zuxin? Is he gonna stay on the Zetian? Valentina is a possibility, not having any else to copy. But okay, they're going with the Beleric. I was mentioning is still open. Not that great as a first pick. They choose wisely to go with the Akai. Beleric followed up, as well as Paquito. Already a good trio, hard trio to counter with, to play against. But Footy Sports, they're not faltering, they're just playing with Ivy. They have Pingu, they're not scared. They have the late game damage, the late game output. Now for the mid lane, they took very wisely out the Valir. They don't want to play against a Valir. They know it's gonna be annoying with the burn, with the slow, with the stun that Valir can deliver, especially if you're Kujo and you're playing a Baxia against a Valir. Definitely you don't want to play against that. Falcons Vega responding with a good ban. They need to ban some fighter, some roam. That's gonna put a lot of pressure on them. Yuzong is gonna be the hero to be taken out from Nocturne's lane. She definitely doesn't want to face that dragon into the lane. Especially that's gonna be annoying to play against into the fights as well. With the setups from the Black Dragon form, as well as the Petrify that is gonna come in handy. Footy Sports on the other hand, they need to ban a marksman. They got a mage out. They can go with another mage or take a marksman. And yeah, Irital was doing a lot of damage. Good job in the hands of names. She was on the map. She was chasing Pingu. She was chasing Zendaya. She was not giving them space to do too much. But once they were safe, Pingu and Zendaya, names couldn't do too much. Just to be annoyed by Nora on that glue. That glue actually wouldn't be that bad in this matchup as well. A bit risky, a bit crazy, but still can do decent here. KD with the last ban is gonna be a Cho. Okay, they don't want to set up. honestly, I don't think a Cho on the Rome or AXP can be that dangerous, given the fact that you have Paquito, you have Belleric, you have Akai. Ooh, Unohana. Okay. Alice. That might be good. That might be good with the engage. That might be good with the engage. The setup possibilities that you can do. Falcons Vega, they need a good response. They need a good response. They need to somehow take some heroes to actually sustain what's gonna come from Hanabi, from Ivy, Alice, Kaja, maybe on the roam. But until they choose what roam they have, it's gonna be Baksha in the jungle. Tough. That Lilia might actually be very good. That Lilia might come very good here. Plaint definitely is gonna be a good pick against Hanabi to just keep her to distance. Nora, okay, it was nice doing it first time alongside Pingu with the Hanabi. So maybe they can pull it off second time, being again annoying with that glue. Waiting to see what's there gonna be. Definitely the picks are a little bit similar in a way, but completely different for the sides of Falcons Vega. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough because they lost the first match. Footy Sports have the momentum, they have the first win, they have the experience, and they maybe have the second game in their pocket as well. But that will only be, or will need to be, decided on the battlefield in the second game between Falcons Vega and Footy Sports here at Unbroken UA female stage. Second game of the BO3 series, BO5 series that's gonna happen. And by the look of the draft, it's looking very interesting. It's the fact that is the most interesting. It's coming from a meta where you were seeing a lot of assassins and less tanks. Mostly to some extent you were seeing some supports as well, to back into Akai meta, Frederick meta, Balmond meta, and let's not forget the Baksha meta. Nora, first encounter with Belleric. KD not having the range, and she's surely kept the distance by Nora and Zendaya. They don't want to have the minions. Nora is gonna be the first one in danger, but she has the flicker to disengage. Nora flickering out KD. We all know how dangerous the balls of Lilia are in the early moments of the game. And not just early, but later on when she's gonna build. She managed to clear the wave without any problem. And she's just waiting patiently. First minute of the game. Again, nothing crazy happening. The girls are getting used to each other again and again. And they are not forcing. Kujo stopped by Belleric. Akai coming in closer. He's gonna be taunted down by Belleric. Hey, it's gonna be a first blood here. Kujo is the first one to fall down. It's gonna be 1 HP. And it's gonna be a basic attack coming in. No! That's literally a deja vu moment on when Frederick ran away with a little to 0 HP. That was so close. That was so close. Nocturne in the bot lane, just poking around with Hanabi. 2 minutes in the game. First turtle coming in 20 seconds, and Daya is the first to be in the spotlight. Nora as well with the vision. Belleric, same as Nora. They're just there, knowing, more likely giving vision for the junglers. Kujo missed the last hit on the lizard, on the double stack. Akai, level 4. Kujo, level 4 as well. The stakes are coming closer and closer to the first turtle, and there might be starting a fight. But Akai is missing. Now coming in closer, having the higher XP. Maybe we're gonna see heavy spin coming in, as well as RWM. Akai not connecting the retry. Alice coming in, ultimate, connecting very nicely. Baxia forced it. Oh, that was low. That was low HP. Forced to go back as well as Belleric. They just got the turtle and went out. But even though they got the turtle, I don't see too much of a difference in the gold. It's still matched. Paquito hitting some skills onto Alice, but the healing coming from the minions is just too much to handle. While Names, one between the bot lane, sustaining the tower damage. Nora trying to poke or give space for Pingu, that she already have a little bit of an advantage over Names. Last game as well, she was having the help and the advantage from the team, but now is no different. Names needing to step in for her team. Alice retaliated. Nana is there having the heavy spin, pushing away, and there's gonna be a flicker popped in. Is it gonna be enough? Is it gonna be there to just survive? Is it gonna be the Alice who's gonna run away? Kujo coming closer to save her, but it was not needed. Names now getting the help from Belleric. Pingu is found out in the bushes. Nora trying to connect some damage onto Names, maybe forcing a flicker, maybe forcing a retreat. Katie coming closer since she's realizing the team needs her help on the bot side. Paquito having time to slip in some gold from the tower shield, while Alice was coming from the base. Kujo and Nana facing each other once again. Belleric, it can go down with the Breath of the Dryad. Nope. He's just gonna retaliate, reposition Names in a little exchange of damage with Pingu. Belleric being in the middle of the fight. Nora being annoying, connecting with the ultimate, and it's gonna be a first blood in 4 minutes and a half of the match. Kujo coming in with the turtles, coming with the stun, trying to connect, heavy spin, connecting on Nora as well, but forced to go back because RWM is popping down with a lot of damage. Names not having the damage to connect because Kujo is tanking too much. Nora coming closer and back, being annoying. Names, I saw that flicker. I saw that flicker there. What happened? Maybe they thought that Nora can go in with a flicker, maybe possibility of ultimate and delivering the kill. Kujo with another turtle in the pocket. Belleric forced to go back. Nora being again annoying. Names poking a bit. Pingu having the match of her life. The time to just take the shield out. Time to just push the tower. Half of HP is down. Being annoying. Level 7. One level ahead already in the face of Names. Top lane Paquito and Alice just changing a bit of skills, nothing too much. Now bot lane 4v4. Kujo fighting Nana. Belleric being there. Oh, that Cyclone Eye was very well placed. Breath of the Dryad coming in. It's gonna be a flicker from Zendaya, forcing to retaliate because it was too deep into their Falcons Vega jungle. Still better than nothing. 1k advantage into the gold for Fruity Sports. Looks like the gold gap, it's getting wider and wider into the hands of Fruity Sports. I was mentioning earlier, they are so good at managing the waves, and plus Pingu, that she's doing a great job clearing the minions, getting the entirety of the tower gold shield, and now moving towards mid lane to get even more farm. But for how long? Because she's needed to go back to the lane. Akai is just there waiting. Oh, Hanabi, is he gonna be pushed to the wall? No. She's just gonna go away without having any problems. Nora finding Akai, heavy spin, going in, flicker, popped by Nora, not risking it. Yes, it's tanking enough. Yes, there are 4 people, but you're not risking. Breath of the Dryads connecting into the Baksha, and it's gonna be Akai coming in, RWM coming in from Zendaya, poke after poke. Kujo still surviving, a lot of damage coming in from Lilia, allowing to Belleric and as well to Akai to go back. Paquito coming closer, Unohana as well. They're coming closer to mid. 6 minutes, nearly 7 minutes in the game, and only 1 kill. That's how fierce of a battle they're having, because they are not giving up. Only one mistake was, and Belleric was the one paid for. Pingu finally managing to take down that bottom tower. Third turtle of the match going into the hands of Fruity Sports without even trying. Nana coming closer, but it cannot connect the retry on time. Yes, it's a little bit of a gap. 1 level into XPs of the junglers. She tried her luck, went out to safety, and it's all good. Paquito trying to open the top tower, and he actually succeeded. Again, very much of a balance on the map if you compare the openings from bot lane for Footy Sports, from top lane for Falcons Vega. 2k gold advantage more for Footy Sports. They are getting the gap bigger and bigger with any minute that it's passing, even though nobody is dying, just from the turtle, just from the minions, and from that only tower. Paquito waiting, Belleric, counter mid, Kujo, Nora is as well there, Zendaya with the pokes, Paquito trying to deliver some damage to Pingu. She's there, she's doing the damage, she's poking through the minions, she's clearing so fast for when the next minion wave is coming. It's gonna be 4v4, LWM pop into the head of Belleric. Zendaya is just poking enough, giving space for Pingu to just melt down the tower. Hanabi connecting the Blossom Flower. It's gonna be too much to deal with. Nocturne wonderfully connected, and it's gonna be an ultimate perfectly placed by Unohana, finding the only kill available on the map for Footy Sports. Nana very low onto that purple buff. Okay, Kujo coming closer, going into the Turtles run. Unohana staying there, being annoying just by solely presence. Now Pingu, push the bot, push the top. Now is gonna be the mid next one. 9 minutes, we are getting closer to 10 minutes mark. The map, it's getting bigger and bigger into the favor of Footy Sports, allowing them to be more aggressive. Nora catched by Belleric, little taunt, but they are not risking not having the Wrath of the Dryas for complete taunt. They are just waiting and waiting. First Lord of the game, it's spawned in the little circle, waiting for the first team to take off. Nocturne being annoying to Kujo, but needed to change the position. The question is, at this point, Falcon Vega, do they have what it takes to take the game into their favor? LWM coming in on top of the Belleric, heavy spin, moving Kujo away. It's gonna be 4v3, and now Nora is coming in. Pingu delivering the damage on Nocturne. Unohana coming as well, getting one more kill. Nana is getting back sent to the base. Nora being aggressive, and now Lilia using the black shoes, coming closer to Pingu, giving her even more farm than she already had. I'm telling you folks, this Hanabi needs to be stopped. Pingu being too much to deal with, and it's gonna be a lord taken by Kujo. Footy Sports having now not one, not two, but 5 kills plus a lord. 5k gold gap now has been established by Footy Sports. 10 minutes in the game. Looks like Falcons Vega are holding up. They are doing less mistakes, or not too many mistakes. Definitely more than last game, because they cannot actually get from the gold gap. That is getting wider and wider by every minute, and also they cannot siege any kill into the face of Footy Sports. Now Names trying to poke down Nora, being again annoying. Kujo coming through the tower. Nora connecting with the the ultimate connects, but it's gonna be Nora, the first one to fall into the hands of Falcons Vega. Is the first kill. Now Black Shoes connected by KD, needed to just reposition Pingu with a lot of pokes, and Lord is falling down into the top lane where it has a little bit of charge. All good for Falcons Vega. They got a kill from the fight. They defended the Lord. They didn't lost too much. Only like 2 towers, mid and top lane. Now bot lane, Nana needed to defend because Alice is coming in closer. Pingu as well to push even more, because why not? She's a greedy marksman. She needs the gold. She needs the farm. She has the gold. She has the farm to push the tower. RWM popping in, but Akai just retaliating. Alice coming in with the bloodlust. Coming Akai as well with a spin. It's gonna be a kill into the hands of Belleric. Now Names forced to go back. It's gonna be another wave of damage coming in from KD. Paquito coming from behind. It's gonna be 3 for none. Maybe 4 Black Shoes used by Lilia, and Nocturne delivering the damage. 4 for none. What it seems to be a complete one-sided game from Footy Sports once they got the upper hand with 5k gold gap. Now from 5-0, it's 5-5. 12 minutes in, no more shields onto the towers. Paquito pushing the bot lane. The team Falcon Vega coming back to the fight. Nora, the one to defend. Can she do it? She's not forcing to mark because she knows that a lot more can happen if she's gonna fall down here. Falcons Vega, definitely they are not giving up without a proper fight. Paquito delivering with the damage from behind. establishing the order between the lanes. Five to five. Only one tower in plus pushed by Footy Sports. Other than that, gold, it's balanced. Pingu doing a lot for the team. No more staying without a debt, as well as Zendaya. No more having that cuddly performance from Gord because she is forced to play Ivy. Yes, she's playing good. She's having the little killing boxes from RWM. Now, Nora both here in the red of the Dryads and heavy spin. Belric forced to go down because it's too much damage coming from Pingu, coming from Zendaya, that RWM popping on top of them. Nora connecting into Nana, that's for a fall. Black Shoes on to use, but they cannot do too much. Right now, what it seems to be balanced, it turned around Falcons Vega because Footy Sports, they know how to play under pressure, and even though they were having a balanced farm when that fight started, right now it's 2k in their hands alongside the Lord, second Lord of the match. 13 minutes and a half into the game, 2 kills advantage, 1 tower advantage for Footy Sports. Do they have what it takes with this second Lord to crack open the base, to take out the inner towers of Falcons Vega, or Falcons Vega, they're just gonna do another superb defense as we are just getting used from the very first match of this night where they had the superb and wonderful, magnificent, impenetrable moments of defending the base until the very first end when Footy Sports find that little crack. Can they find the crack right now to open the base once more and to deliver the final blows onto the Holy Crystal? But until then, the base crystal is protected by 3 towers. Lord is coming slowly but surely onto the top lane. Footy Sports managing the wave very nicely, while Nocturne, as well as she did with Esmeralda right now with Paquito, she's doing that overtime job, keeping that bot lane from coming closer. Mid lane is protected. Lord is pushing his way through the top. Yes, it's not too much, it's just a tower, but it should be enough to put pressure for the next upcoming Lord that will spawn on the map. Right now, Falcons Vega, Footy Sports, once again, they are just waiting for a better opportunity. Names using the range of the Clint to poke away. Nora getting catched again in the heavy spin is going to be a kill for Lilia, and RWM popped in alongside Red of the Dryads. Unohana catched in the damage of the tower, but not going to be enough to fall down. Nana and Names successfully defending the bot lane where Pingu was using the damage. Nocturne trying to get the damage. It's going to be enough. Freeze popped in by Alice. He's going to be there to survive. It's going to be Nocturne to go down. Names tried to do something with Nocturne, but it wasn't there. Unohana, very nicely usage of position, of spell, of ultimate, and of her teammates to survive through that waves of damage that were coming from Lilia, from Names on the Clint, and from Nocturne that she even flickered in for that kill. Blade armor completed for Nana. She's definitely gonna be a little bit more painful for Pingu to deal with because it's gonna deflect some of the damage back. Still, the healing capabilities of Hanabi shouldn't pose a problem. It's just if it's just gonna be Nana in the fights, if it's gonna be Beleric, Lilia with the damage balls, definitely gonna come in handy for Falcons Vega. 6 to 8, 16 minutes into the game. The next Lord is gonna spawn into the Land of Dawn for the 3rd time in this match. In less than a couple of seconds. Footy Sports, they took 2 or 3 Lords and still couldn't crack open the base from Falcons Vega. They needed a 4th Lord, Enchance Lord, to actually do it. Right now, being the 3rd Lord, 17 minutes in the game, still 2 towers standing to defend for Falcons Vega. Beleric trying to find somebody. Alice as well, catching on Nana. Is gonna be Red of the Dryads connecting as well as Spin. RWM popping on top of Names. Too much coming in. Is gonna be Beleric falling down. Zendaya forced to flicker out. Nora connecting. Double kill for Pingu. That is just using that burst damage that she has. Names trying to push them away. It's insane how Zendaya just successfully sustained so much damage. dealt a lot of damage, and also flickered away just to survive and help the team more and more. This Lord looks like it's gonna be easy peasy into the hands of Footy Sports, third Lord of the game, and their third Lord is gonna come in less than 10 seconds into the top lane where the third tower, the inner tower, is down. They once again have the opportunity to go into the base. There are only two towers standing in their face of Footy Sports to the victory of the second game. While on the sides of Falcons Vega, there's only a Lord and a couple of minions coming in. Nora being aggressive, Kujo as well. Zendaya, Pingu poking a lot. It's gonna be a lot to handle. They cleared the bot lane, they nearly cleared the mid lane. Lord is still in the top lane and another minion wave is spawned. They are doing a lot. They're pushing away. Pingu is the most dangerous. RWM box from Zendaya doing a lot. Alice coming in, stunning 4 people, 5 people. Reto to Darius coming from Bellaric. Names trying to do a lot. Kujo finding names, sending it back to base. It's gonna be Lord focused on the base, as well as Pingu that was not forgiving anything in her face. She was just locked in and ready to end the match. It was not a game as balanced, as close as the first one, or not even as long, but definitely we could sense fighting spirit still being there for Falcons Vega, even though they lost the first game, and now being faced with another loss throughout the series. They only have one more chance, one more life, we can say, to take a game and move forward. It can either be a 3-0 for Footy Sports, as we are just getting used because they already have a 2-0, or it can be a reverse sweep coming in from Falcons Vega. They have a wonderful draft, they have wonderful communication, just some little mistakes appearing here and there on the map, allowing the Footy Sports to actually use them to create their advantage. That's the problem that Falcons Vega needs to work right now. They have the draft. They are, let's say, slightly a bit unlucky compared to Footy Sports, that they have the luck on their sides on top of the usage of the resources from the map better than Falcons Vega. To this point, I can say not just the wave management from Footy Sports, but also how they rotate on the map, how they position and how they prepare for the fights. It's on a higher note, not by much, but by little compared with Falcons Vega. Definitely Falcons Vega, they're not a team to falter under the pressure. They were keeping their ground. They were staying strong, waiting for their chance to strike. And they were actually had a chance to strike from 5-0 to 5-5, from a 5k deficit in gold to actually getting the upper hand for some time. That was insane. And that's what Falcons Vega needs to find out. More of these moments of comebacking. This, just wait, don't do mistakes. You do one mistake, two mistakes, that's enough. Even just one mistake, not two, one mistake, it's enough for Footy Sports to take it, get the advantage, pressure, and get the win at the end of the match, right? But if Falcons Vega can work on these little mistakes that they're making, and they can wait for their chance to strike, like they did in the first match, like they did in the second match when they came into a balance and actually on an advantage from that huge deficit, that's their winning condition. Patience and zero mistakes. Yes, we know we play at some certain level. There's two huge teams that they faced already in a BO5 each other in ESEL Season 2 Pro Female League, Emerald Diva. They're facing once again right now. They are playing together in the grand tournament, in the world tournament in Paris. So we are not sure if they're going to face each other, of course, but they might face each other there. So right now, Falcons Vega, they have the chance to turn around the momentum in their favor, to turn around the matches to their sides, to make a comeback, a huge comeback, and just take their sweet revenge against Footy Sports that won in the last meeting they had, or they can take the loss and hope that they're gonna be better prepared for the Paris, where they're gonna maybe possibly face footy sports or even stronger teams. But coming down to only Falcons Vega and footy sports, maybe they have a chance to uh, meet each other and then get their revenge if it's not gonna be done for today. Now coming into the third draft of the BO5 Unbroken UA female scene. The girls are definitely locked in. They are going again with the drafts. Comfort drafts, not having the problems. Better safe than sorry. And they're playing wonderful. Now, as a third match, Falcons Vega, they need to somehow shut down that possibility of Pingu playing Hanabi, of Zendaya playing Gord. Because honestly, that Gord was good ban. Took Zendaya out of the questions, right? She was still there. She was having the Ivy, godly positioning, flicker to just go out of tough situation, but still was not having that huge impact as she was having it with Gord. And now it's the turn of Pingu to be the one taken out from the draft with that Hanabi, because she is doing a lot. I cannot believe how good, how strong Hanabi it is in those drafts, and how wonderfully played it is by Pingu. And not just Pingu, but every of these 10 girls here, they are just coming up with an outstanding gameplay. And the fact that they are just playing safe, but in the same time aggressive to put pressure. The fact that they are just waiting for each other's mistakes proves that they know each other very well, and they know that the first one to do the mistake is the one that's gonna lose in the end. But not so sure if they can do that till the end. Falcons Vega, they are waiting, but while they're waiting for the mistake, they are kind of pressured by Footy Sports to do the mistake themselves. And that's what happened in those two games so far. Once again, Freya banned, Akai banned, Matilda out as well. And from the sides of Falcons Vega, Fovius was forced to go alongside Baxia. Of course, you want Akai out if you're facing Baxia, and vice versa. Now, maybe Marcel might be a good choice. If you ask me, Marcel might be a good choice to take out, because there's too much as well. Oh, Gord. Okay, they are so scared of Zendaya's gameplay with Gord. They are like, okay, Pingu was godly, but Zendaya was something above godly. She was like, it was like the gods of MLBB was by her side on the Gord. So they just thought that, let's take this Gord out of the question firstly, because which are the chances that they're gonna go with Hanabi for speak again? And by the way that Footy Sports are playing, I don't think that that's actually out of the question. But on the other hand, you have the Paquito. Unohana now has the chance to prove us how good of a Paquito she is, because Nocturne, she was godly with Esmeralda. She was very on point with Paquito. But now Esmeralda is out of the question right here. Paquito is taken out. Hanabi taken by names. So basically Zendaya doesn't have the Gord. Pingu don't have the Hanabi, but is having Falcons Vega what it takes to play with Hanabi. They took Hanabi from the hands of Pingu. But now the only thing I'm questioning is, how are they going to draft around Hanabi? What are they going to build? Okay, they're going to go with the Belleric. Okay, they are having Belleric again and again. Yeah, Belleric with the taunt, with the Breath of the Dryad. It's always on point, always there, always good to have. Now Zendaya going with the Ivy. Yeah, she's definitely having the one of the top tier mages in the mid lane. Honestly, Zuxin is still available. Zichian is as well available. They are no more as used as they were in the previous patch or before the last patch that came in. And also, to be honest, if Zichian might work against Hanabi, with Zuxin you're just dead.
because Hanabi is just gonna slow you down and kill you. Slow in the early, fast in the late. Now Nocturne having the Benedetta.
The night sky tells all.
Your team is banning.
Okay. Little bit of moments of silence
Looking for trouble?
while the
That's the
girl
right
are
fix.
thinking
Your team is banning.
what to pick, what to ban. I keep seeing this Cho banned. Maybe there's something I don't know. If anyone in the chat have the slightest idea about this Cho, don't hesitate to tell me. And if you are still there talking with the chat, guys,
Your team
don't forget
is
to
banning.
just like the chat. Sorry, not the chat, but the stream. Follow us everywhere you see ESEL, Instagram, on YouTube as well. Be sure to subscribe, to share the streams, to watch with your friends, because I don't want to make too much big of a deal out of it, but we're having two great teams playing here, two wonderful lady teams playing here against each other. They're facing in a good tournament presented to us by ESEL. We have Unbroken UA Fast Cup that is also made by the same ESEL. An only female league presented by the same ESEL called Female Pro League. That's gonna have a season 3 that you, your friends, your team can join in.
Your
Just
team is
hop
taking
in on
out.
Discord, on Instagram, on YouTube. Do not miss any of the news, any of the information, because we have a very nice team that it's giving information about anything. And if you don't find it, just give a question, ask in the chat of the stream, ask in the chats from Discord, message on Instagram, everywhere. You can just ask around and you will be given the information you need. Now, coming back to our wonderful ladies gameplay, more likely draft. We're having Fredrine taken out, Alice as well, Glue, Cho, Joy, a possibility for Kujo, Nora with the Atlas, no more having the Glue open, you do whatever you want. Katie with the Zichian, yeah, that's a good choice to play. Esmeralda for Nocturne, she was doing a great job. And she can do a lot of sustaining job against Unohana on that Paquito. Let's see what's the choice of a jungle can be. That can be an assassin. You can go with either Suyu, Hayabusa, Guinevere as well. It's not that bad. You can just set up for the team, for the Hanabi. Harley not looking that bad. He's just waiting. It's saying, pick me, pick me. Let's see what Nana is gonna decide. Okay, looks like they have something planned. They have something in mind. Since they have the Hanabi in their hands right now, they need the setup for the Hanabi. But let's see, Falcons Vega, they have what it takes to turn around the match, to turn around the gameplay against Footy Sports, to have the upper hands in this third game of this BO5, or Footy Sports are gonna seize the game and have it in their pocket for the third time. Right now, Footy Sports, Falcons Vega, for the third time into the Land of Dawn in this Unbroken UA female stage BO5, presented today by ESEL. Hey guys, I don't know about you, but first game was nice. Second one was as well at the same heights. I want to see a third game similar with the first or second. Other than that, I would be disappointed. Coming back to the game, our girls in the match already preparing for what's coming in their face. Nora, Zendaya, again, for the third time today in the mid lane versus Katie and Tens on the Belleric. They're waiting. They're taking their sweet time. Okay, first reveal, Zendaya, Belleric, Katie, losing the passive to Nora. Nice engage. Paquito changing some punches with Esmeralda, but nothing too much, nothing too serious. Hurried right now into the hands of Pingu. I wonder how is she gonna do against Hanabi. Names telling her hero Nocturne being in danger is gonna be the first blood of the game. She doesn't have the purifier. She's sustaining enough. It's not gonna be the first blood of the match. Beleric taunting Atlas. She has the flicker to go away. He's gonna use it. It's gonna be a well-used flicker by Nora, and it's not gonna be available for the turtle. Nana, level 3 already as Kujo. They're just taking their time, farming. Completed just the boots. Names. This time being on the Hanabi. This match, Falcons Gaga having Hanabi in their side. If they somehow can make to late game having an advantage, not just making, because making into late game, of course they can do it, but if somehow Hanabi can have the upper hand for the first time in this series against Names, against Pingu, Names can actually have the upper hand in fights for Falcons Vega as well. Right now, Turtle coming down in the battlefield in less than 10 seconds. Is gonna be Joy, Kujo, or Nana. They're taking out on Paquito, waiting. Nora coming with the vision, coming with the aggressivity, not having the flicker to go away. Taunt coming in from Beleric. Esmeralda joining as well as Guinevere setting up, but it's not gonna be enough. First blood for Kujo. RWM coming in from Zendaya. It's gonna be a kill and another kill, and one for Zendaya as well. A Nocturne close to be sent to the base as well, but not that soon. Kujo remaining the one to do the turtle because Nana was sent back to the base. Pingu and Names facing each other. Names, of course, has the edges, trying to do damage. Pingu using the Zaman Force to poke a lot. Pingu is in danger. Names as well. They're just switching the damage to each other. Nora, once again, back into the battle, waiting patiently, as well as Beleric. None of them is level 4. Now Beleric preparing to go even faster. Unohana doing a lot of damage, being a little behind with the XP compared with Nocturne. It's gonna be Nana with the turtle and Kujo seizing the invade to purple buff. Retri as well used just to secure that purple buff. Right now 2 at 2 in 3 minutes and a half, with slightly bit of an advantage for Falcons Vega so far. Nana doing very good. Nora trying to catch somebody and is connecting NWM as well as the Abyss chain. Nora connecting a kill onto Nana. That's very unpredictable. Tens. Beleric 3 times in a row. Somebody was running away low HP in the first minutes of the game. First time was Fredrin. Second time was I don't remember quite well. Was the jungle? Was Bakshia, right? Bakshia was the second time, and now it's the Beleric. Every time after a fight in the first 5 minutes of the game, somebody was running up from the file, low HP, with no one else being able to connect the last hit. Right now, 3-2. A little bit of an advantage for Footy Sports, no more for Falcon Vega. Pingu coming back to bot lane where Names. It's waiting and poking the minions. Nearly 5 minutes in, Zendaya poking again with KD. Unohana waiting, but she is not able to get the passive out from KD. RWM popped by Zendaya, trying to clear up the minions and do some damage to Beleric, but he's not doing that much. Hoping that she can actually catch KD, but couldn't connect. Now Paquito trying to deal with some damage to Esmeralda, but looks like Esmeralda. Nocturne 1-0-1. She's doing once again, wonderful job with the Esmeralda. First game was good. Second game as well with the Paquito, and now third game was again being there, the pillar of the team, alongside KD. Names getting some help in the bot lane now. Girls are preparing for the turtle. Nope. Let me correct myself. Everybody besides Kujo is in the turtle. Nora connecting the ult. Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful connection of the Atlas. Nora setting for the team perfectly. Unohana delivering the last hit on the turtle. Nocturne being sent to the base by Kujo. 1v1 wonderfully played by Kujo. Even though she wasn't at the turtle, she had full faith in the team that she can take the 1v1 and the team get on with the turtle. Now RWM popping in. It's gonna be a double kill for... No, my god. Wow, was that TikTok Paquito coming in, even though Nora has fallen down for that TikTok Paquito move from Unohana. That was insane. It was nice to watch on TikTok, scroll down, see that trick, but now Unohana, let me give you a round of applause for that flicker and punching session that you delivered with that double kill on the mid lane. Now Kujo is gonna be punished because she was so aggressive. Of course, she's taken Nocturne out because she was doing too much for her team, but Nana was surely delivering the revenge. Now Unohana doing a lot of damage. Again, Nana forced to go back because it's too much coming in from Paquito and Zendaya. This duo, Unohana and Zendaya, doing a lot for their team. Now in the spotlight, there's no more Pingu with the Hanabi, but it's Zendaya and Unohana with the Paquito. I was mentioning before, but I wouldn't have expected to see this kind of gameplay from Unohana. Corrosion site completed for names. She's definitely gonna be dangerous from now on. Pingu having the advantage in the lane. 0-0 for both sides. Marksmen. Ooh, look at the damage Paquito is packing up. Hanabi forced to use the Aegis, the spell, just to be sure that Paquito is not gonna come again with another wave of punches. Nocturne, he knows somebody is there, but she is preferring to go back right now. Turtle coming back in a couple of seconds. Gonna be the last turtle in the Land of Dawn in this third game in this BO5 series from between Footy Sports and Falcons Vega. 8-4, 2k goal advantage for Footy Sports. Nothing too much that cannot be handled by Falcons Vega. Unohana trying to be catched by Nocturne. Zendaya connecting RWM. Red 3 very well placed onto the turtle by Kujo, and now Pingu with the first kill of hers in this game, connecting onto Nana. At last, Nora perfectly connecting the ultimate, delivering a double kill for Pingu, that she was not passive but not having too much of an assistance from her for her team in the fights. But right now, killing 2, getting some farm stacked up for Zaman Force to hit like a truck next. Coming in, Nocturne on the table is gonna be a kill for Zendaya, as well as the tower taken out, destroyed in the mid lane by Pingu. She's just pushing all the way like she used to do with Hanabi as well. Doesn't matter, you take my Hanabi, I'm taking my other hero. You take my other hero or ban it, I'm just gonna find some other replacement. Tier 2 fallen down into the bot side by the hands of Pingu. 11-4, 5k gold advantage for Footy Sports. 8 minutes and a half. Looks like this is the best game out of the 3 series for Footy Sports, where they have the advantage early on and also the push. It's at their hands. This might look like it's gonna be the last game of the series if Falcons Vega are not gonna come with another stunning comeback battle that they were pulling off out of the pocket, out of nowhere in the past 2 matches. Names. She's the winning condition of her team, alongside Nana, alongside Belleric, that she needs to tank for her team. Nocturne, with the constant pressure on the side waves that we are not quite seeing too much right now, because she started to feel a bit scared because Kujo is able to 1v1 her. Paquito is doing tremendous damage to her as well. And now Pingu becoming dangerous on her side too. Lord coming in a couple of seconds. Kujo being sure to put even more pressure on that bot lane, while Paquito carefully and patiently waiting for somebody to be visible on the map next to him, or more rather next to Unohana. Zendaya and Pingu starting this Lord without any problem. Kujo waiting to see if Nana is gonna come close. 3 levels difference between the junglers. Nana is not even trying, not even daring to come closer, while her team is not even there. Nana forced to stay back because her team decided to just defend the top lane. Nora trying to catch something, but she is just annoying. She just doesn't want Nana to have the farm, but somehow Nana, using the red tree, picked up that purple buff without any problems. 10 minutes and a half. Shield tower on the bot lane. It's on where the Lord is coming. 11-4, 5k gold advantage still there for Footy Sports. Looks like Falcons Vega, They are good. They're on a par with Footy Sports to stand their ground against them. Until there, Reto to Dryas connected to Zendaya, but not enough. Akito coming here. Unohana trying to punch something. Nora with the setup. Fury of the Phoenix coming in from the Zetian. Ivy with the RWM coming in very nicely. It's gonna be a killing spree for Pingu using the Zaman Force. Kujo being the late to the party. Already somebody fallen up in the fights and everyone used almost all the resources. Kujo late to the party. But still, all the tower shields are gone. Even the tower in the bot lane. Pingu is definitely making sure that that bot lane is not standing too much. 12 minutes nearly in the game. Pingu still being aggressive, keeping the pressure on the wave, clearing there, having Nora on the back to constantly give vision and assurance that no worry, I'm here, I'm having your back, I'm not letting you being catched out of position, nor I'm letting you die. Pingu with tremendous damage only from 2 skills to Nana, not even using the Zaman Force to be annoying. Now, the gold gap is getting bigger and bigger, wider and wider, 8k into the hands of Footy Sports, alongside those 8 kills ahead. Now, RWM popped in alongside Reto to Dryas. Violet Requiem with Fury of the Phoenix, shut down for Nana onto Pingu. That's a wonderful defense. Now they can actually have the advantage. Unohana forced to flicker out of the fight because the tower was doing too much of a damage. Nocturne now can start to be aggressive alongside names. Nora forced to go back because she doesn't have what to do. She doesn't have the marksman. Kujo as well was not there once more. They choose to fight. They have the farm. They have the upper hand. But somehow, Falcons Vega, as I was saying, they find a way to breach into the aggressivity that Footy Sports are coming towards them. And now, from 8k, there's only 4.5k goal gap between the teams. They managed to nearly half down the goal difference. Lord coming once again. 13 minutes in. It's gonna be a more powerful Lord than before. A harder way to defend from Falcon Vega. Footy Sports coming closer and closer to the Lord bit. Falcons Vega, they know, they are prepared to defend the Lord because they cannot go and contest this Lord because they know if we go out, we might get out of position. Catched out of position. Nora can set up wonderfully. Zendaya with the pokes, Pingu with the burst damage, Kujo with the finishing touch, and Unohana just there to deliver more punches on top of what else it's coming from their side towards Falcons Vega. So Falcons Vega, they know that if they go in too reckless, they might lose the Lord and even the chance to keep going with the game. So their best approach that they also had is to just wait for them, make the Lord, wait for the waves, somehow manage them to not be caught up into the Lord siege and defense once more for the 3rd match in a row, and a wave of Lord and minions coming from the sides of Footy Sports. Okay, Miko is just having fun eating some ice cream. Just like that randomly, she's like, oh, let's just wait. Lord is coming down on bot lane, marching fast, coming in with a full Winian wave. Names having the ability of the hero to just defend without any problem. Mid lane, perfectly defended. Top lane, Pingu making sure Miko that is falling down that tower without any problem. Now mid lane is next on the plate. Name defending successfully the Lord. RWM coming in from Zendaya. Nora trying to set up something, popping up the passive of KD, but not now. Maybe later on because Nora was forced to go back. Tower successfully defended. Nana with a wonderful setup, and KD with a kill on Pingu. She's sent back to the base. Hanabi popping up the immortality from Nora. Now she's there. She's having the chains to stun, but he's gonna have the HP to sustain. It's only 1 HP and it's gonna pop out by the hands of Nocturne. Hanabi names sent back to the base by Paquito. Unohana with a double kill. Nocturne with a double kill, and it's gonna be a kill for Kujo that is gonna deliver because Nocturne cannot sustain that much magical damage coming from Joy. It's gonna be trade 3 for 3, but definitely this is looking good for Falcons Vega and not for Footy Sports, because they managed to defend, they managed to stay safe, and they managed to take something in return. KD taking a lot of damage to Unohana. Kujo popping out the passive of KD. Zichen not having the safety that in the next fight when Nora coming in with the Atlas, she's not gonna get caught. Nearly full build for names. That's what they need to. They need to play to names accordingly for them to successfully defend, or at least come back. To some extent, they need to play around names. 4K, less than 4K advantage for Footy Sports. Definitely getting lower and lower the goal gap to the point that is no more important. But still, next Lord coming in, less than 10 seconds. Looks like Falcons Vega, no more staying under the tower, no more staying close to the base. They are having the space to come out of the base. Kujo waiting patiently, as well as Zendaya poking around. Pingu trying to just bait the Lord. Unohana doing a lot of damage to only Beleric. Flickered out, still good. RWM coming in front of Zendaya, forcing to peel off. Nana coming in with the damage. Oh, it's gonna be KD delivering the Fury of the Phoenix. That's gonna take the damage done to Kujo, and it's 4v5. Now Beleric is gonna be the one getting at the target. Is gonna be Zendaya delivering? No, that was so close. First in the early game, in the first 3 minutes and a half. Now in the 17 minutes and a half, happening the same for Beleric, surviving. Kujo being the unlucky one to fall in that fight. That Falcons Vega wonderfully placed on the map, allowing themselves to use that possibility to take somebody up and maybe create a chance for them to take the lore. Right now, having the number advantage, they can do it. Pingu coming out of the bush. Nora waiting patiently to set up, but they don't have the ult ready. Now it's up. Now is the time to go in. Beleric is there, loaded half HP. It's taunting them out. Pingu coming in, WM, as well as the Red of the Tries. Nana can take the Lord, and it's taking it without any problem, and also surviving it. But Kujo is coming in, killing spree from KD. Kujo is half HP, coming in, closer and closer. KD forced the passive out. Nana going back to the base, very, very fast. Close, it's gonna be a trade 1-for-1. And Falcons Vega taking the third Lord of the match and first Lord of their side for the first time in this game. KD trying to defend. Pingu forcing the Zaman force to go in and bursting onto Beleric. Now he's gonna be out of the dashes. What's she gonna do? Their Lord is not leaving Falcons Vega base, but still, it's in their hands. It's not in the enemy, and they have another minion wave, huge minion wave to go with, and more time to just wait, be patient, farm, and prepare for what's coming next. Right now, 19 minutes in, it's already longer than the second game, coming closer and closer to the first game time. Once again, Falcon Vega without inner towers, only the base crystal waiting there to be popped out by Footy Sports. On the other side, they have all the towers. Only top lane nearly falling down, the rest are nearly untouched. Footy Sports, they need to put the pressure to force Falcons Vega into mistake. On the opposite side, Falcons Vega, they need to use the momentum they have from the fight that happened earlier and turn around the game for good. One good wipeout right now means a win and another chance for Falcon Vega to keep going with the series. 20 minutes in, 70 seconds till the next Lord. Beleric is waiting. Pingu is forced into the fight, as well as Nora. Now she's gonna go back, forcing the immortality, but not quite now. He's there, he's having it. Nora still just gonna recall 15 seconds to the Lord. I don't know if that was the best choice to go 2v5 when everything on the map it's maxed in terms of farm and items, from Falcons Vega to Footy Sports. Going like that, it's just not good, because you just risk yourself as a roamer to lose an important resource before Lord, or even risk yourself to lose the marksman that was with you in that fight. So such reckless mistakes shouldn't happen if Footy Sports want to see the light of victory in this 21 minutes match already. Other than that, Falcons Vega should have taken that opportunity to take out Nora as well as Pingu when the others were busy on the other half of the map, so they can have the advantage in Lord, or maybe force even more towers. Right now, Pingu starting the Lord dance, Bellery coming in closer, Zendaya being there with the pokes, Nana waiting patiently, Nora as well. They are just resetting, while Katie, she's just defending the base. And now approaching closer and closer to the team. Those wave managing minions are the most, or the biggest threat and problem for Falcons Vega. Belleric catching some punches from Unohana. Lorden starting once again. Pingu forcing a Zaman force. Now ultimate coming in from Kujo. That's trying to force Katie. It's gonna be 4v4, not even 4v3. Right now, Nora into the midst of fight. Breath of the Dress. As long as Esmeralda coming in and Fury of the Phoenix. Nora is gonna lose the immortality. No, he's not gonna lose it. It's gonna be a chaotical fight where immortality is gonna be pop up like Kujo. Unstoppable ball by Unohana. Names falling down. Immortality popped here and there. Is gonna be names next in the base, as well as Nana. And it's gonna be none for 3 with the Lord not being taken, but a lot of minions. Unohana with another flicker punch combination from TikTok Reels, backing the damage, and another shutdown godlike for Unohana. She was definitely sending those messages towards Falcons Vega. They were like, okay, you've managed to take one game in the ESEL Female Pro League Emerald Diva Season 2. But right now, right here, Unbroken UA female stage, it's our time to do the 3-0 full swipe. Not even a problem. That was intense. That was intense. Honestly, at some point, I'm glad that they were all, so 2 of them above 20 minutes matches, and the other one was, let's say, wind a little bit more faster for Footy Sports, but still, long matches, good drafting, a lot of opportunities for both sides to end faster and faster, but somehow the defending side was still surviving. Either if it's Falcons Vega, either that it was Footy Sports, they survived. Whatever it came, it just survived. I'm just speechless, bro. Right now, we're having Unbroken UA, Boars Gaming, the champions from the male stage, Pelmetronio, Bobo Rusik, Leave Me, Rise, and God Believer with an outstanding 3-2 victory against Unext. They had a wonderful first game where it was won in a blink of an eye. 2 games won by Unext. Let's say for Boars Gaming that they had a little bit of fun, and the third one being the decisive victory, allowing them to be the winners. And on the other side, Unbroken UA, for the female stage, we're having Footy Sports as the champions after a clean 3-0, well-worked, hard-worked victory of a BO5 series. Miko, Kujo, Nora, Unohana, and Zendaya. Hey man, definitely 2 series worth watching. And I'm glad that I could cast it with Mio. I'm sad that I remained alone at the end, because there were definitely some matches that Mio would have liked to see. The amount of effort that Falcons Vega put into surviving the constant siege that were coming from Footy Sports, game by game, minute by minute, lord by lord. They were always needed a third or a fourth lord from Footy Sports to actually be able to breach into the defense of Falcons Vega. And on the other side, Falcons Vega, they tried their best. They waited patiently. They tried to use the mistakes that Footy Sports were very, very little mistakes were on the map from them, displaying here and there, and still wasn't enough for them to win. Yeah, they had the only, let's say, big mistake that it was happening, and I also told in that exact moment, when Nora and Miko were staying together against 5 from Falcons Vega and they were forced to go back. That was the only moment where Falcons Vega in the end could actually have the upper hand and win that fight. And then that would have went further way to allowing them make the comeback of the day. But other than that, it wasn't anything big that allow Falcons Vega to just somehow make a good fight, make a wipeout to allow them to win. All things being said, it was a wonderful night. I was Alice here alongside Mio to some extent of time. It was two wonderful BO5. Boris Gaming against Unext. Congratulations again for Boris Gaming. Falcons Vega against Foot Sports. Congratulations for the girls as well. Foot Sports, well-deserved win, as well as the boys. It was nice being alongside you here. Don't forget to leave a like, a subscribe, share to help us around, and be on top with everything on our socials to not miss any further tournaments. I was Alice. It was a pleasure for me to be here, and I'm glad you all watched us here at ESEL. Alice out.